Alright, well, welcome to the first stream. First things first, before I even get started, huge thank you to Sayo for letting me use his spare streaming setup. This would not be possible without him, like, at all. So, huge thank you, Sayo. Yeah, today's just gonna be like a pretty simple stream. Just doing a Ganondorf matchup chart, because a lot of people have been asking me, or not a lot, but like a couple of people have been asking me to do one, so figured I might as well, since I think some people think I have some interesting takes. But yeah, I'm just gonna start, like, I guess in alphabetical order, but like if chat gives a character, I'll just do that, 'cause that's like a lot more funner. So starting with Banjo, I want to say -1. Like, he's just annoying. Like, I don't know. I think air-to-airs aren't that bad against him, but it's just he can just camp with grenade and egg. Grenade, like, is actually very annoying to deal with. Like, kind of similar to Snake, where like if you throw out an active hitbox, it's just gonna blow up. And like he can kind of get out of situations like kind of free with that. Like, I can't really ledge trap him with Nair or up smash because he just ledge drops grenades and it just hits me every single time. Besides that, like, I can side B through Wonder Wing, which is like, it's not really that optimal, because if I miss it, obviously I'm gonna die, but like, it seems like slightly annoying. It could be like close to even, but like, I think egg and grenade alone just make it like kind of annoying. Let's do Bowser next. Bowser, low-key, probably even. I think scrapping with him is just very easy. Like, okay, so scrapping with him is pretty easy because like air dares at him just feel really good because like he's so big, his aerials aren't the fastest. Like, and you know, if he wants to land on me with Nair or stuff like that, I can also just Nair back. Follow-ups on Flame Choke are kind of ridiculous. I think besides Plant, Ganondorf has the best Flame Choke follow-ups on Bowser. Because F tilt will hit everything but tech away, and down tilt will hit everything but tech in. So like I get like an absurd amount of damage anytime I land Flame Choke, and it's easy because he's so big. I really want to play the matchup more. Like, I want to play Nano Ash, but I haven't seen him in bracket yet, and I haven't even played him in friendlies, but definitely down to. I'd probably lose because he is the better player, but yeah, it definitely doesn't feel hard. I can also whiz kick through his flame breath, which is really good because like some other characters like really struggle to like get around flame breath properly, but anytime he does it, I can just down B right through, and it doesn't even slow me down. It's actually really good. Mac. Okay, so okay, it's either even or -1. I want to say even. So I play the Mac matchup a lot. Like, you know, obviously Punching Judy is from Eugene, and I have to play very different because, like, you know, Ganon's game plan is usually just like, you know, catch them jumping with Nair, stuff like that. Little Mac does not jump, literally ever. So I have to play grounded Ganon, which is kind of weird, but like once you do, it doesn't feel that bad. I'm trying to think of everything. So Flame Choke follow-ups on Mac are also pretty good. Trying to think, because like my main game plan against Judy is just like, don't do something that can get whiff punish. Like, play super safe, because obviously Little Mac is super good at whiff punishing, and then anytime I think he's gonna run in, I can just jump, and then like if he did like try to run in and like, you know, down tilt or sliding F tilt or whatever, I can just punish it with down air like every time, and then if I'm wrong, it's really not that bad. And then I think up B at a shield is like a true punish on like every single one of his tilts, I think. At least that's what I've been told. I don't go for it that much just because like the risk reward is pretty bad, but I don't know. I don't think Mac has anything like that could put it in like +1, but I don't think Ganon has anything that could put it in like -1 for max. So I'm just gonna go even. I don't know. It's a weird matchup for sure. Anytime he has to up B to recover, he should die. Like Ganon down air should just invalidate that. But like Little Mac has mix-ups. I'm not gonna lie. Like the side B, which makes you want to preemptively like down air to catch it, and then he can just counter. So it's a weird like coin flip. Up air, yeah, up air 2. I like run off, yeah, like run off double jump up air, stuff like that. But yeah, I think I want to say even. It's not a normal matchup at all though. Like I think like Ganon has to play very different. I guess Bayo next. Bayo, okay. Some Ganons think it's even. I'm not gonna say that, but it's not bad. I think -1. Cause like, okay, the Ganons that think it's even, I'm trying to remember why. I actually don't know. It's kind of annoying because like aerial, what's it called, ABK, will always beat out Nair, which is like very annoying. You definitely have to play different in this matchup as well, but Bayo's so light, she usually will just die off of like a couple interactions, and she can kind of edge guard us. Like most of the Bayos I play will like run off and then try to up B below us to just hit us away. But I don't know. It's a little annoying. You just have to play very like non-committal. Like when I'm playing against a Bayo, I like to just like kind of like sit at burst range or like from a distance and just shield, and then you know they're gonna aerials or ABK. I forget what the hold name is, but they're gonna ABK, and then that is kind of safe on shield, but usually they'll up B after, which you can just full hop up air out of shield after, and then you don't need to win many interactions for her to die. And then edge guarding her is a little difficult. You have to call out you have to call out their timing on like side B or up B. Bear is useful. I do not bear enough, honestly. That could be true. I don't know. I do not bear a lot. I like to just nair and fair just because like bigger, out for longer. But yeah, I definitely believe it. And yeah, SCI is very important. Yeah. I don't know the optimal. I don't know if anyone knows the optimal SDI, honestly. I usually SDI like down and in, I want to say. But yeah, you kind of have to be on top of things. Like you have to be like on top of your recoveries to make it back. But once you are, I think it's like it's pretty doable for Ganon. WizKid can also deny some aerial landings and tilts. Oh yeah, that's true. Catching her landings I think is pretty important because like I don't punish it enough, but like when she uses her specials, she has more landing lag. So yeah, I guess WizKick would be pretty good for that. Yeah, and then let's see here. Guess Bowser Jr. next. This match was annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Probably -1. So like air daring is difficult because the entire character is a disjoint. Like there's not a single move on this character that is not disjointed. He is like a wannabe Swordy, and it's very annoying. Like I think the main things that I struggle with are like fair and bear, because like it just beats Nair. Like as long as he's spacing like a little bit, like it'll just win. So I have to work a little harder to like win interactions. And then I mean Cannonball only works from like across the entire stage to actually pressure. Mecha Koopa isn't that hard to deal with as long as you're mixing up what you're doing, like to grab it or like just beat it out. And Ganon, I'm pretty sure has a really good like item grab range. No one ever talks about it, but I swear characters have different ranges where they can grab like items. And Ganon's feels very big. Like Nair, jab, down tilt, F tilt to a lesser extent, but like all of them are really good at grabbing just items in general, and that applies to Mecha Koopa. Like if I remember correctly, you can like shield it and then short hop fair, and you'll grab it, which like is kind of good. It's good as a mix up because if they're running in, you know, they'll get hit, and then yeah, and then so Mecha Koopa's not hard to deal with. Cannonball is kind of fake. Like you have to respect it from a distance, but like come on. Yeah, Ganon can grab items anywhere. It is crazy. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm pretty sure his like up throw up air combos are pretty free on Ganon. From what I think, I think Ganon has the right fall speed for it to just work very well for Junior. So you kind of take 0 to 60s. You just have to take that. But the only other thing is like Ganon kind of struggles in shield if he's like landing with Nair, because isn't that like -3 or something crazy like that? I forget. Yo, what up, Adam? But yeah, I think it's -1. It's like annoying, but he's not like, he's like a sword character, but he's not a good sword character. You know what I mean? Air dodge after grab can work on Bowser Jr. to avoid that. I've tried it. I don't know if it's, I I want to say it's true. But yeah. If you guys want to like pick a character, I can't talk. Character for me to do next, let me know. Right now I'm just going in order, but you can literally say any character and I'll do it next. K. Rool? Okay, K. Rool. So I don't play it enough. The only K. Rool I play is Rat Smacker, who, I mean, if you know, you know, but I want to put it even, like, I'm trying to think of how the matchup goes. So, like, obviously he's big. His projectiles are not very good. Like, in my head, at least, I can just kind of jump over him. Air-to-airs, like, I think Ganon should win most of the time, except when he, like, has belly armor, in which case you lose, but you do get damage to the belly. And then, when he's recovering, you can almost always kill him once he has to up B by just running off and up B'ing him, like, from below, and you'll grab him and then him away, and you just rinse and repeat. And, like, he has some mix-ups, but usually they involve going high, in which case if he does, like, you can just charge F smash at ledge. I don't know. K. Rool is, he's better than Ganon, like, as a character, but he's not very good. I'm not gonna lie. K. Rool's disadvantage is terrible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bad tech roll. You can, yeah, I think I consistently land like 0 to 60s. Or maybe more. I don't know. Yeah, his disadvantage is very bad. I think the only thing he can do is really like Nair to try and beat out our big ol' aerials. But obviously we can call that out. I don't know. Yeah, it seems very even, I feel. I don't know. A common, okay, so something you'll probably see as this goes on is like, I don't know what to put as +1, because like there's good matchups, like there's gonna be a decent amount of evens in my opinion, but like I don't know which ones would actually classify as +1. Like I'm just not sure, because like I don't know if I have the confidence to say like, yeah, Ganon beats this character, but I know it's like a good matchup, but I don't know if like, because I don't play the other characters, so it's hard for me to say. Alright, let's see, next one. Next one's Link. Okay. Link is rough, I'm not gonna lie. I want to put -2. Like, his projectiles are a little annoying. And then his, like, his sword is, like, actually, like, pretty good. Like, you'll lose most air-to-airs as long as he's spacing. So, like, you have to work pretty hard to get in. Once you do, it's not that bad. I think Ganon edge guards him pretty well. Just run off Nair. I think we'll beat up the up B. His tech roll is really good, so Flame Choke follow-ups are harder. The Bayo cord did lose to the Ganon cord, that's true. Yeah. I think Link is tough. It's like it's doable obviously, but it's not fun. And like he can just kind of zone. It's definitely worse on Wi-Fi. I think most zoners, it gets significantly worse for Ganon on Wi-Fi. But offline, like it's a little annoying. You have to be on top of things. Like I've lost to Rin. I think his name was Rin. The one from like Seattle. Which I mean he beat H4 the next week, so I can't be mad. But like, I've dropped games to other Links. Like it's definitely annoying. Like you can win it, but like you have to be outplaying them pretty much, which is yeah. Doc. I want to say even. I think some Ganons say it's winning. I imagine most Docs say it's Doc winning. The only hard thing about the matchup is like up yet a shield, which is frame 3, so like you can't do your like safe aerial landings with like Nair and Fair and whatever, or even Bear, which is pretty impressive. And the other thing is like Pill is a tiny bit annoying to deal with. It's really like you can beat it out with like just about any of your moves, I think, but like it's still a projectile coming at you, which like you have to choose how to deal with. But like it's really, besides that though, Doc kind of gets destroyed. Like Flame Stroke follow-ups are pretty good. Off stage he should just die. Like I'm pretty sure Nair just kind of invalidates him, because like he can either like go down, double jump up B, go, and then tornado, and then double jump up B, but like Nair will just beat both of those options, I think, as long as you're like coming from the right angle. And then his only option there is like to recover high, or like to like double jump early and up B early, assuming you're going low, which if he does that, you can just, I think you have to call it out, but like if he does that and you punish it, he is dead. His recovery is very bad. It is definitely worse than Ganon's, like without a doubt. Ganon wins, but it feels very even. Yeah. Both edge guarding. Okay, I do not. Wait, are you talking about Doc? Doc edge guarding Ganon? Because I do not think that's very true. The only thing he has is down air, which is like kind of rough to land. Yeah, Seo said both edge guard each other pretty well. I feel like it's just Ganon destroying him off stage. I guess Doc can run off Nair, but I don't think it's strong enough. Like I think you can just up B into it. Like obviously it's stronger as it lingers, but I don't know. I don't think we get edge guarded very hard. And then like if you reversal him and he doesn't tech it, he's dead. Actually, yeah, that is true. His pills off stage are a little annoying. I usually just throw Nair at them, and then I recover super low, which is like pretty hard for him to deal with. Yeah, I did forget he could throw pills off stage like that. Yeah, so like Doc does have better frame data, but like he's pretty stubby. Like besides pill, like winning interactions with him feels very easy. Air dodge buffer after pill off stage last stock? No, that is the worst feeling. Buffering an air dodge. Then Nair or down B? Yeah, I feel like down B you have to be way more specific with like... You have to call it like a very specific option with down B. Nair will cover a decent amount, but like... If the Ganon just up B's into you, he can usually make it back. Like as long as he has his jump. Yeah. Alright, see you later. Alright, let's see. What was the next one? I think it was Kazuya, right? Yeah, Kazuya. Okay, Kazuya. -1, I think? It's like a annoying minus, like a hard -1. The good thing at the very least is like, it feels like Kazuya's advantage state is the same on Ganon as it is any other character. Like, he can just 0 to death anyone. Like, it doesn't matter that he can 0 to death Ganon. It might be a little easier because we can't, like, air dodges soon to, like, it's more true, I guess, but like we still, I think any character gets hurt very badly besides Shulk. I'm trying to, so like usually it's kind of similar to Little Mac where you have to like play pretty different because you can't nair, or like you can nair, but like electric will just win every time and then you'll die. So I like to play very grounded, like poke with down tilt, like super non-committal. Like you don't want to dash attack on his shield because if he just grabs, that's dead. If you, yes, like I just play super non-committal. I just poke him with down tilt, and then obviously the counterplay is to, the counterplay for the Kazuya is to use the I forget what the move is called, like the little spinning like double hit, because he has iframes on, like it's like to cover lows, you know. But after, like once they start doing that, it's a 50-50 of are they gonna do that or are they gonna electric, and then Ganon can cover either, but like so can Kazuya, and like I really like 50-50s like that because I'm really good at winning them. So it's just like if I think they're gonna do the low, I just full hop down air, and then Kazuya disadvantage is so bad I can usually kill him off that. Edge guarding him is pretty good, I want to say. I think run off nair will trade with up B, and then if you're quick enough you can like hit him again, and then if you make him burn his jump, I think he's dead. I don't think he can make it back. I don't know. It's like annoying, obviously, but I don't think it's awful. Wait, let me scroll down. Down throw electric doesn't work at 0. Yeah, so that is true. They have to do something different, but I want to say it still works. They have to do something different. Like, I've played Kazuyas that don't know that, and then they'll try to do down throw nair, or sorry, down throw electric, and then it'll miss. But then I played like Clue. I think Clue knew, and he did something else. I don't know if it was like a dash into electric, but it was hitting me, and I think I was trying to buffer air dodge and it was still hitting me. Yeah, they have to delay it. So like against normal Kazuyas, like they won't realize probably, but yeah, against better ones, I think they can still land. I want to say it's still true, but it is different for them. Laser helps stall with recovery. Yeah, that's true, but I just have to wait it out, and then you'll go low, and then I just run off nair anyways. Like, it's a little bit of a mix-up, but like I think it's still like Ganon has the advantage by a long shot. Ganon has one of the most Kazuya has one of the most BS advantage states in the game. Not even debate. Yeah, but that's the good thing, because it's the same on everyone. Like, Ganon does not suffer from it very much, because it's just a 0 to death combo. It's not like keeping you in disadvantage. It is like you get hit, you die, and it's the same. So it's like, if he could only 0 to death Kazuya, or sorry, if he could only 0 to death Ganon, it'd be very different. But yeah. All right. Next character. Any thoughts? Yeah. Diddy. Okay, Diddy is a funny one. Where is he? Diddy. Oh right, King Diddy's okay. So I saw Nom Nom put a matchup chart out the other day that put it in, like, I think it was hard losing for DDD, like Ganon wins solidly. Which is weird, because in my head, I think Ganon loses his matchup. But then I was like reading like Nom Nom's discussion with like another DDD, and like seeing what Nom Nom said about it, and like I can kind of see why it's not as bad as I thought it was. I still think it's, I want to say DDD favored. Like, I think it's -1. Just because, like, his disjoints aren't great, but they're still pretty big disjoints. Like, F-tilt, obviously, is the main one. And then he has some mix-ups in the air. Like, obviously, like, he can just, if you try to catch him in the air, he can just double jump and then fair or whatever. trying to think of all the interactions. Down tilt, or so I'm F tilt and down tilt. I think you can up B at a shield, like true. Actually, no, on F tilt I aerial flame choke at a shield. I don't know if that's true, but I always land it on every DDD I play. You can get trumped hard. That is true. Ganon loses because of the Gordos. Okay, I don't think Gordo is that much of a problem in neutral. I think Ganon does a very good job of hitting them back with Nair. Maybe jab too. I usually just Nair them back. On ledge though, his ledge trapping is pretty hard to deal with, and I'm not sure if it's just because like Ganon is like wide, or like I don't know how much it differs because I don't play other characters, but like I don't know how much better or worse it is for Ganon. I assume it's a little bit worse just because like Ganon's a bit wider. The one thing we have is like Ganon get attack is way bigger than most, so they have to space a little bit. Like they can't be sloppy with like, oh, I'm gonna throw Gordo and then sit at ledge, because like they will just get hit by get up attack, and then like you can also hit the Gordo back with it. I don't know, but the main thing, I think the main thing you want to do is like jump. Like you want to like time your jump so you iframe through the Gordo as it's about to hit you on ledge, I think, because obviously like Diddy can react to neutral get up attack and roll and cover accordingly, but I don't think they can react to jump, I'm pretty sure. So it's a mix-up of like they have to preemptively do something for jump, or they want to wait and catch one of the grounded options. But yeah, that's just ledge trapping. Like as for neutral, or as for everything else, you can 2-frame DDD pretty easily with down tilt. You can probably do it with down smash too. I just do it with down tilt because I can like on reaction like, oh, he's up being now, okay, I'm gonna down tilt. And then I'm not very good at it, but you can if he's trying to up B from like down here, you can just run off and then up B yourself and like intercept him and just hit him away again. And then like if you do that and he doesn't have many jumps, he probably can't make it back if you do it like maybe one more time, just because like he's over there, he has no jumps, he cannot make that back. I'm sorry. Wi-Fi. Okay, yeah, Wi-Fi. Okay, Adam, you need to stop playing Wi-Fi. I can tell like some of the matchups you think are really bad, they are really bad on Wi-Fi, but they're not offline. Like seriously. You can click the button right next to the add a tier sign. I did not know that. Oh well, it's whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I think DDD wins, but like not by much. I think all of like the super heavies like go pretty like even -1 with each other. I don't think any super heavy like destroys any other super heavy like in general. At least like playing in the heavyweight bracket at Daddy's Den, like it felt like we're all just like, I don't know. What about Robin? Robin's a tough one. Where's Robin? I can't do my alphabet. Okay. It's at least -1. Okay. I'm gonna play it more, and that's gonna decide if I put it in -1 or -2. It's at the very top of -1 though, at least, because I play Kisu a lot. It's like air to airing is very hard because Levin Sword is like very big and also very good. So it's like all like timing mix-ups on both of us. Like if I preemptively nair, it'll catch him trying to like short hop fair, obviously, because like it's not too fast, I think. But then it's like, I don't know, it's annoying. It's a like complete toss up on who's gonna win the air to air. And then grounded, I think my problem, because I've lost to Kisu the past 2 times we've played, I think my problem is 2 things. It's like, one, I'm shielding too much, because I think Robin's shield pressure is just very good, and obviously especially on Ganon, because like Ganon had a shield. And then I think I'm running in and jumping too much. Because, like, I want to run in. I think I'm, like, being way too predictable. And Robin can just, like, capitalize on that very hard. Like, if they think I'm going to run in and jump, they just jump in forward air. And they will win. And then... I'm trying to think of everything else. I think... So, Arc Fire on ledge, like, for the ledge trap, is a little annoying. I think we benefit a bit from having, like, a really good ledge hang. I don't know if it happens to other characters, but a lot of times if it, like, Arc Fire, like, falls off, it'll just nick you once. Like, it won't, like, send you up. At least, maybe there's, like, different spacing that'll just, like... I don't know. I don't play Robin. But, it's really hard. Or, like, not really hard, but, like, it's tedious, I suppose. Mine's too. Okay, Adam, that's what I'm saying. It is definitely worse on Wi-Fi. Arcfire. Okay, so Arcfire, you just need to not shield. Like, don't, or like, you can, pretty sure you can time a down B through it, like before it actually. Trying to think of everything. Yeah, I don't know. You can down B through L Thunder, like the non-charge one, which is kind of nice, but obviously, like, you have to call it out. You can't just down B for free. You'll just get punished very hard. Edgeguarding Robin is pretty doable, which I think is nice because I don't think many characters can say that. Like, Nair can just cover so many options like they have with the up B, like, because it's out for so long. You can cover so many timings. And then down air is a little harder to land, but like if you think they're gonna go to ledge, you can kind of see the arc they're gonna go at, and like landing the down air will just kill them. Like at I don't know what percent down air kills that. Like if you hit them off stage and down air, they're dead. I think. I don't know. All right, see you later, idiot. All right. Yeah, Robin is annoying, but I need to play Kisu more. I think I'm like okay at the matchup. Like I beat Enharmonia, the Robin from Colorado, who's like ranked 5th, I think. But you have to be on top of things. You cannot be predictable at all, otherwise you like will just get bodied. Snake? Okay. Snake? Where's Snake? Snake. I think it's Ganon's like second worst matchup. Maybe I'm bad at it, but oh my god, it feels like near impossible as long as the Snake is like just camping. Cause like getting through grenades as a very slow character feels very, very like just hard to do. And then even once you get past them, you still have to deal with Snake, who's like pretty good at boxing. Like his aerials come out way quicker than yours, so like you can't just like win interactions for free. You can't really land on his shield because down air out of shield is frame 6, so like you can't really just land on the shield like that. So like you have to close distance, but like when you do, you can get punished for it, and even when you don't, it's still like Snake is just a very good character. Is one of the worst matches in the game. Yeah. That's the other thing. Nikita off stage is... I want to lab it out. I've avoided it sometimes by like nairing it and like hitting it twice and then up being, or like you can do some weird mix-ups, but it's still like it is a missile coming at you and you have to find a way to avoid it, but you can't just hit it because like they can reactivate it. And if you get hit by it, you kind of just die. And then, yeah, and like getting around C4, like other characters, like if they hit Snake, they can just kind of run over the C4 because they have time too. Like he's in hit stun, you know? Ganon doesn't really have that. Like he's so slow, he like still has to respect C4, even like because like he can't just get past it easily. So yeah, I don't know. I played MVD at Port Priority. I got like bodied. It was not close, and like I was grinding with Slushy for like quite a bit before before that set, and I still just got completely destroyed. Given, like, I know it went wrong. Like, I can definitely work on the matchup more. But it still just feels very, very hard. Yeah, definitely one of Ganon's worst matchups. The only thing we have going for us is Flame Choke follow-ups are good. Like, down tilt hits tech away, so you don't have to do the IDA, which is pretty, like, IDA is pretty easy, but, like, it's still nice just being able to hold down on the C-stick. And then, the other thing about Flame Choke is if he's shielding with a nade, you can Flame Choke into it, and if you grab him with the right timing, you'll super armor through the grenade. Like, the grenade will explode, but, like, you'll just tank it, so you'll both take damage. But the thing with that is, it completely messes up the tech timing. So, like, they will miss it nearly every time if you do that. Because, like, it's really funny. I'm trying to think of anything else. The other thing is, like, up B can grab him out of his up B, like, if you come from below. But, like, it's hard to get Snake in that position in the first place, because he can always just go super high. And then you can also down air the C4, which he's either... If you down air the C4, he's either forced to air dodge, which if he's not close enough to ledge, he just dies, or he just gets hit by the down air and dies. Yeah, it's like his... We can edge guard him when he decides to get edge guarded. Like, he can just go up, like, every single time, and we have to respect it. It's very, very bad. I don't... Yeah, I don't know. It is definitely one of Ganon's worst matchups. Yeah, snakes are good at mixing up their recoveries because they have so many options. Like, they can just double jump. So they double jump up B, and then they're all the way up there, and they can choose whether they, like, you know, like B reverse grenade, C4. I think sometimes they Nikita. I don't know if it's intentional, but, like, they have so many options to mix it up. And then if they're holding a grenade, like, our aerials are so big, if we hit them, it's just gonna explode. Like, we don't get that much off of it. It's very hard. Yeah. That matchup is, like, very, very bad, in my opinion. I need to, like, I can work on it a lot, but as of right now, I think it's like his second worst matchup. Roy. Okay, Roy. I played a decent amount. I guess I'll put it even. It's either even or, like, maybe, like, minus 0.5. I'll put it even, though. So, like, Roy, you do have to play a little different again, where, like, if you're trying to nair, Roy's nair can win a decent amount of the time, but, like, Roy kind of just plays in the way that, like, Ganon wants you to, like, kind of running in, and Ganon can just capitalize on that very hard. So, main thing I'm looking for in the Roy matchup is, like, are they gonna, like, break distance with, like, a dash short hop nair, and then, like, anytime they do that, I just, like, space myself around it and then down tilt, or like dash back side B also works really well. Like, you kind of just catch them approaching every time, and it's, like, very easy. When you're in disadvantage, it can be kind of rough. Depends on how good the Roy's advantage state is, but he can't really edge guard Ganon that well. He has to, like, he can run off, like, fair or bear, I think, but anytime he's able to do that, because his recovery is bad, so, like, anytime he's able to do that and make it back, you can just air dodge, and then you can make it back, and then I think you can get reversals after that. The other thing you can do is, like, go for the down air 2-frame, which I think will only sweet spot if you're trying to beefy up B. I think I've only gotten hit by it when I'm trying to, like, hit him from below. I think as long as you space your up B right, you won't get hit by it. And yeah, I don't know. It's a very good matchup for, like, the top tiers. Like, of the top tiers, it's like probably his second best. And then edge guarding him is, like, pretty good, I think. Like, you just run off nair, and then in order to beat that, he has to preemptively up B, in which case you just, like, come from a little bit above and down air. It's, like, it's a very good matchup for Ganon. Yeah. I think at least. I don't know. I've played a decent amount of Roy's in PNW. Like I played Everest a lot. I played Younglos. Is that his name? I forget. I've played it. I've played the matchup a decent amount. I think it's pretty good. Plays Roy? No. Irod plays Mario, Joker, Palu. Yeah. The Roy from Oregon is Everest. Yeah, Frog. Okay. Greninja is also pretty bad. I put -2 probably. Like I think his playstyle is like what is very hard for Ganon. Like I'm trying to think, like kind of just like whiff punish, like super fast, super small. Like I can't short hop near him that really because like it won't even hit him when he's like standing, or at least I don't think it will. And then if you whiff something and he punishes it, you get dash attacked, you get drag down up aired, you get the stupid ass chain combo that I hate so much. It's definitely very rough. Like neutral is very hard. The only thing you have is like you have to like hard call out him trying to whiff punish you when you didn't actually whiff, and then you can like if he wants to catch your landing, you can like double jump, and then he goes for the dash attack, and then you can like land with fair or something like that. And then what's the other thing? You can down B through water shuriken if it's uncharged, which is also kind of good. But again, like you have to call that out. You can't just down B and expecting it to work, because if you get shielded, like you're gonna, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely rough. Edge guarding. So edge guarding for Greninja. I don't think it's that bad. I like getting edge guarded doesn't feel awful. I've played Manticore, and I've only played Capsize in a in a crew battle, but like it went a little bit better than I thought it would. Like I wasn't really getting edge guarded. You'll only get hit by like the water if you kind of fuck up. Like I don't know. It feels like yeah, I don't know. And then edge guarding him feels pretty doable. Let me think. Yeah, cause like run off nair, you just have to call out his timing. It's like the same thing with Robin, where like you just run off nair when he's like up being 2 ledge, and you will hit him. And you can also down air, like same thing as Robin, which will just murder him, but it's a little harder to land. Dude, you can't, like, someone said you can't dance meme is so funny. I love you all. But yeah, yeah, Hydro Pump is like, it's situational. Like, if you up B early, you will get hit by it. But like, yeah. But like, usually if you like kind of go low and like try to hug the wall, you won't really get hit, I think, at least. Yo, what up, Vulcan? His bear? Yeah, okay, yeah, that is true. His bear is also pretty good, but I think you can reversal it pretty easily with up air. Fall down bear, double jump bear. I can see myself air dodging the first bear and then just going low and recovering. I think. I don't know. That's just what goes on in my head, but yeah, I think Greninja's pretty rough. Fox? Okay, Fox I have not played enough. It's not the best spacey, but it's not the worst spacey. It's in between -1 and -2. I can't decide, because I haven't played enough. Like, I've played Gengar. Like, I 6-stock Gengar when we played. I played the Foxer Montana, who I think used to be #1 in Montana. And I played Sugarland. And I really struggled against Sugarland, but like the other ones felt pretty doable. I think it's kind of just like, how good is the Fox's advantage state? Because I think if it's very good, they will die, or like you will lose, in my opinion. And then you have to be like very on top of things, because like you mess up once, you take 80 or die. Like, at least I think. I don't know like the actual Fox combos, but I know like you take a lot. Yeah, I do remember that. But yeah, like I need to play it more. Like I need to figure out the matchup. For the fact that we murder him off stage, like whenever he's side Bs, we can hit him every single time. We can kill him like a decent amount of times if you want to like hard call out with like F smash, because it will just hit him if he side Bs. And then if he has to up B, you can either run off nair or down air like pretty free. He has like the slight mix up of like riding ledge or not, or riding the wall or not, but Ganon kind of destroys him at advantage. And he's so like, Fox is so light, like Ganon just kind of kills him. But like flame choke follow-ups are difficult. Like being in disadvantage is very, very bad against him. I guess he can't really edge guard us at all, but like his ledge trapping, it doesn't even matter. His ledge trapping is so good. I'll probably put it -1, but like a very hard -1. Belmonts. Okay. Belmonts is very bad. Where's Simon? Simon is like I want to put -2. Like a very bad -2. We have to work very hard to win like a single interaction, because like they can just throw out like safe move after safe move, whether it be like F tilt or fair or down B or side B. Neutral B not that much, but like it is very hard to get in because we don't have the speed to get in. Dream boy. Yeah, getting off ledge is pretty annoying. Yeah, because Verm plays Belmont, so I guess he has like a better understanding of like dealing with them than we do. But it is very rough either way. And I'm trying to think, like in advanced state, are we even that good? I think, okay, if they like instant tether to ledge, we should kill them with like up air and nair. I'm not sure how easy it is to cover up B. I want to say it would beat out our nair, I think. Verms thinks it is not up there. He thinks it's not up there? I think it's pretty bad. I don't think it's -3. Only like 3 characters get -3, in my opinion. But like, it's pretty bad. I'm very glad there's no Belmonts in PNW besides Liam, who is like as far away as you can be from me in PNW. Yeah, if you can grab holy water, it gets a bit better. Got one there. Oh, that is I'm sorry for you. I'm trying to think of like what the worst matchups I have in my region are. Oh, actually, I know what they are. We'll get to them. Let's see, what's the next one? Byleth? Alright, Byleth. Obviously it's losing. I want to say -1. Like, not a bad -1. Because, like, it's hard to explain. I just don't think it's that bad. If they ever... Main thing I'm looking for is, like, if they ever nair on our shield, I usually just catch... I don't think up B is a true punish there. It might be. What is it, like, minus... I forget what it is. Might be minus... It's either -12 or 8, I think. I think that changes it. But, usually, if they nair on my shield, I like to full hop and then try to catch the option after. Because if they try to, you know, up tilt for, like, better pressure for something, I don't know why they do it, but they do it. If they try to up tilt, if they try to spot dodge, if they try to do anything right there, I just full hop over it and then down air and then get my free 60. And then, I think, what do I do? So, like, obviously, you can't, like, just run in and nair and expect it to work, because they can just space with fair and bear, and, like, you will kind of lose interactions. So, like, you have to call out when they're gonna run in with nair instead of, like, they're gonna just space with fair. Like, it's like you kind of have to call it out. It's like kind of like mini Sephiroth, except way easier to deal with. Yeah, probably -1. Ganon has the privilege of getting around the up B ledge, like the ledge drop, the turnaround up B ledge trap pretty well. Because if they do that, like if they're on ledge and they ledge drop and try to do it, you can just go even lower to the point where you wouldn't make it back normally and just up B into them, and then they just like you can make it back from that. I do that a lot if they're gonna go for it, and then it makes them want to not go for it, so I can just up B normally again. It's like a mix-up you need to know, and you can't always go for it, but like you just have to call out when they're gonna try and kill you with it. Proceeds to sound. Yeah, I almost want to get the best Byleth here in Spain. Yeah, like it's a little hard, but like it's very, very doable in my opinion. You don't have to work very hard. I feel like they have to work harder than we do, if that makes any sense. Like they have to work harder with spacing, like spacing the fairs. Like they have to play very is delicate the word? I don't know. Like precise, I guess. When we can just kind of like, oh, you're gonna do this? Let me do this. Yeah. All right. What's the next character? Any suggestions? Mario? Okay. Mario. I need to play Irod more. We played like 6 times probably. What I like about Mario is like he's pretty stubby. Like he doesn't have disjoints to beat us with. He has better frame data, yes, but like his moves aren't that big compared to Ganon's. So like if he's trying to do something in the air, I can just nair. And then the matchup would be way harder if Mario's actually upbeat at his shield. For some reason they don't, and it's very funny because I would have to completely change up my game plan if they did, but they just don't. Cause like it's frame 3, like it'll punish anything, and they choose not to. They choose to try and get the up air instead. Where it's like when they do that, I just like land a safe nair, a safe fair on their shield. I shield for a second, shield the up air, and just up smash, and like it just hits them. Yeah, it feels pretty doable. You can down B through Fireball, and like Fireball's kind of laggy and like not fast, so like it's a way better option than like trying to down B like Robin's L Thunder and stuff like that, or like Water Shuriken, Greninja. Like it's significantly easier than those two. Edge guarding him is pretty doable. Like you've run off Nair, I think it'll trade with his up B, which is not good for him. And then him edge guarding, I don't think he can very well. I don't think he has a move that edge guards us very well at all. Like he has to, like if we recover high, he can water, obviously, like he can flood, but like if we go low, there's not much he can do. He can like run off bear, but like we can just tech it. Yeah, I think you have to like go for the trade with his up B. Like you have to like have the lingering hitbox just sit there, and then he'll have to up B into it and trade, I think. Yeah, the up air ladders. So up air ladders, I think they're just true. Like I don't think it matters that much that we're Ganon, besides the fact that like we can't drift as much probably. It's like he doesn't have to work as hard to get them, but I think they're true regardless. The good thing is like I don't think we'll die as much because we're so heavy. Like I think we can live upbeat like the finisher better. Let me see. I've seen one Mario do up B out of shield number one PR. Yeah, like even very good Marios just don't up B out of shield. Like I don't think I see Dark Wizzy or Kurama do it that much, and obviously Irod doesn't. Like I win so many interactions and so many stocks just of him not doing that. But yeah, you'd live up B, but would you live down? Yeah, like it's the same concept of like I'm just so heavy. Like obviously I will die to it at some point, but I can live longer than most characters as long as I'm DIing it right. Yeah, I'll still die at later percents. It's just like I have to be at a higher percent, you know? Like I won't die as early, so I have more chances to win a single interaction and kill him. Yeah, it's like definitely like a good -1 probably. Cause like he's still obviously a better character, but like it's very much not bad. All right, next character. Oh, and I guess Flame Choke follow-ups on Mario are pretty good, I think. But yeah. All I really know about Mario is like it's -3 for Falcon. I don't know if that's true. I think R&M might be like brainwashing you, but I think there are genuinely some matchups where Ganon does better than Falcon. And I've been trying to convince R&M to like go Ganon for a few matchups. But he's tried it before. R&M didn't say it, Spade did? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. I can kind of see it being hard for Falcon. But yeah. Alright, next character? Any thoughts? Yeah. Ike? Yeah, I think I agree with that. Where is he? Ike. Yeah, I think it's even. I think Ike's game plan just synergizes very well with Ganon's game plan, because Ike wants to, like, he wants to jump, he wants to nair. Ganon just catches him before the nair comes out. I think the first time I ever played an Ike, it was RM8 in a Wi-Fi bracket, and I won. Like, it feels very, very doable. Obviously, he has a disjoint, but, like, his moves are so slow. Like, as long as you, like, just catch him before they actually come out, you're fine. Obviously, you don't want to shield nair, because, like, it's too safe. But, like, you just air dare him, and then it works. And then catching his recovery is a little tricky. If you think he's gonna side B on the stage, I think you can up smash and at the very least trade with him, because, like, you know, just huge move, like, just catch him coming to you. I think you'll trade, but, like, it's still worth it. And then if he goes low and has to up B, you should just down air him, like, every time. I haven't actually labbed it out, but, like, I'm sure there's a timing where you can jump and cover every single option of, like, the small amount of timing mix-ups he has with up B. If he burns it, yeah, like, he should just die if he has to down, if he has to up B most of the time. It's very, very good. Yeah, you hit him at the top. I'm just saying, like, I think there's, like, a timing where you can jump and probably cover, like, because he can choose to, like, up B, like, on this frame, or, like, a couple frames later, or a couple frames later, to, like, slightly change how high he is. But I'm sure there's a timing where you can just cover every single one, like, if you jump at the right time. Yeah. Alright, next character? Falcon? Okay, I can never find characters. He's right there. I'm dumb. Okay. I've played Falcon matchup a lot. Obviously, R&M lives like 3 minutes away from me. I've played Spade a decent amount. I think it's -1. Obviously, his advantage state on Ganon is pretty good. I think he's one of the few characters that can, like, actually has a good move of edge guarding us. Like, he can run off knee, and that actually doesn't validate a lot of our options. We, like, have to go high over it, I think, because, like, the sour spot knee will just nick us, and then yeah, it's annoying, but it's also, like, I think our, like, winning interactions isn't very hard. I think our advantage state on it is pretty good. I know our flame choke follow-ups are okay. Grounded flame chokes grounded flame choke follow-ups are good. Aerial, he is the only character in the game that you can't full hop over buffered get up attack off of aerial flame choke. He's the only character in the game, and you can't dash back. It'll hit you if you try to dash back. It does like 70% of your shield, or maybe not. It does a lot of your shield. You can like buffer a parry, but it hits twice. So you have to parry it, and then you're forced to shield the second one anyways. Like, usually, like, aerial flame choke is supposed to put Ganon at advantage, because it's like, oh yeah, if they do this, I hit him. If they do this, I hit him with this. I hit my mic. With Falcon, it becomes like, I have to dodge this move if he's going to throw it out, and if not, if I tried to dodge it and he didn't, he chose a different option, I don't get the punish. Like, it's so dumb. You can, I think the optimal play is like parrying, or like you can, if your shield is good, you can just shield both hits and then up you at a shield, or you can parry the first hit, shield the second hit, up you at a shield. That's like the main thing you can do, but it's so dumb. It makes me so mad that that's a thing. Like, you can literally have your shield broken by that if you're not ready. It's pretty frustrating. But besides that, I think it's pretty good. We can edge guard him pretty well. I've started, like, getting checkmate situations recently, where, so I, like, it's hard to describe the timing. Basically, I'll, like, full hop, and then I'll full hop, and then nair, and then the nair, since I full hopped, it'll cover if he up B's early to try and get like a little above ledge. And then I fast fall to cover him going low. And then if he goes even lower, he'll grab me, which is fine because I just tech jump, or I tech the wall, tech jump, up air, and it's true. And it'll just hit him away. Like, it's pretty much a checkmate. I've done it to Spade a lot. I've done it to R&M a lot. I haven't like actually labbed it, but I've just started doing it, and it works every time because it covers like pretty much every option, or like nearly every option. Because like if your character's quick enough, you can hit Falcon and Ganon's like the recoil after they land the up B. Like if you tech jump the stage, if you tech jump and then have an aerial fast enough and big enough, you can hit him. But one of the only characters that's actually like consistent with that is Ganon. So like against Falcon and in the Ganon Ditto, that is a like very good thing you can do, or just like tech jump up air and it just hits them like pretty much every time. No, like I don't know if any other character has that privilege of like, they can have an option there, but like it's not as consistent. It's just so big. Yeah, exactly. And like I don't think Falcon can do the same thing to Ganon. He might be able to, he can up air. And I want to say knee is too slow. I think you can buffer an air dodge. Yeah, exactly. Like the spacing has to be more precise for him to get it, but we can just throw that out. But yeah, it's like a little annoying, but it's pretty doable. All right, next character. Yeah. Cloud? Okay, that's a hard one. I want to say -1, but like, I'm trying to think about the clouds I played. I played Beyblade a lot, obviously. I played Resine, and I've played LQ on Wi-Fi. And I do pretty good against all of them. Resine got pretty close to beating me last time we played. I took LQ to Game 5, and LQ is like a Wi-Fi grinder, so I'm not mad about taking him to Game 5 on Wi-Fi. But, it's hard to even explain the interactions. Like, I don't know. Like, I think it's -1, but, like, let's think. So, you can't really land on his shield, because up yet a shield will just hit everything, I think. Yeah, it will. You, like, if he's spacing well, like, if he's, like, using his movement to, like, do safe back airs, safe fairs, it gets significantly harder, because, like, you can air to air him, because he wants to, like, land, like, right next to the ground with back air, so you can just, like, preemptively nair and win. But if he's spacing better, like, he'll just catch you landing with nair, and then just hit you with a safe bear, and just stuff like that. He can't really edge guard us, I think. Nothing true. Like, we have good mix-ups. Besides the, if he has a limit, he can do the runoff side B, which is like, we can still deal with it. I think we have to like preemptively up B into him to either hit him or grab him. But it'll cover every other option. It's like, it's pretty hard to deal with. And then we can edge guard him. The only problem is like, we can run off Nair. And if we do, I think it's like a confirmed kill. Like, he's gonna die. But he can just preemptively up B and then kill both of us. So I'm sometimes scared of doing that. And then like, obviously you can down air, but like down air's way harder to land. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a little annoying. You can down B through. Wait, can you down B through his neutral B? I think you can. I forget. You probably can't if it's stale. But it's a little hard because like. It just big ol' like safe disjoint, frame 6 out of shield. It's like a little hard, but like it's pretty doable. Alright, next character. Actually, I guess I'll just... I'll do these two next, actually. Like other disjoints. Chrom does better against Ganon than Roy does. I think it's like -1. It's like a similar concept with Roy, where like, you just catch him approaching like every single time, like over and over. But there is way more like Roy has to space a little bit, you know, like Chrom, like, I don't know, it's kind of like Lucina, where like, just the move, if the move hits you, like, it'll do the same thing regardless. But like, Roy has to work a little harder, so like, it's hard to explain, like, you have to like, space a little bit, like, you can't get hit at all, basically. So like, it's a bit harder. And then, his advantage state is also very good. His recovery is worse. Like, if he has to up B, he should die. Just like Ike, every single time. He should die. But, like, neutral feels way harder. Just because, like, he's Roy, but he doesn't have to actually space the... He doesn't actually have to, like, space his move. If that makes sense. Roy has a better advantage state, but Chom's attacks are more safe and consistent. Yeah. But low-key, I think Chrom might have a better advantage. I'm not sure, because I don't play either of them. But I want to say Chrom's combo game is, like, ridiculous. Like, Roy might kill us earlier with, like, Jair. But I feel like Chrom can take us to, like, 0 to 80, I think. Stuff like... I don't know. Yeah, like, Chrom is kind of crazy. But he also just sucks. Ridley? I think we lose to Ridley, like -1. Only because his, like, he's like a sortie, but as a heavy. It's very weird. Like, F tilt and down tilt, just make it, so F tilt, down tilt, and fair. And even Nair. Nair is hard to deal with. It's like, he's a heavy, but he also can just, he has disjoints, and it's really weird. So, like, you can lose the air to airs a lot when they just fair, or if they even nair, because like nair is very big for some reason. And then if you're trying to like avoid getting hit by that, like you're on the ground, they can just F tilt or down tilt. It's kind of hard. It's like it's still like it's Ridley, like it's still really doable. Advantage state on him is like ridiculous. He's so bad in disadvantage. His side B, I get hit by his side B a lot, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's a me thing, especially on Wi-Fi. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's definitely losing for Ganon. I think Ganon loses to most heavies, but it's not that bad of a loss, if that makes sense. Yeah. Edge guarding him, I think you can run off Nair and beat out his side B, like when he side Bs. But his up B, I think you actually just have to respect it. I think down air will lose every time. Or not every time, but it'll... If you space it perfectly, it'll trade. But most of the time, you just lose. Yeah. It's all -1, yeah. Like, it can trade, but... Most of the time, you won't land that. Why do you have PT and Aegis separated? Do I? Wait. Wait, what do you mean? In skins? I have PT and... Cause I put the, like, I put my Pyramithra down here, didn't I? Yeah. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let me do Corrin next. I've never seen someone who judge PT and Aegis as whole, I mean. Oh. Yeah, in my head it just makes more sense. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's the same character. Like, obviously they vary, but, like, they can just swap. And then you're fighting... It's, like, the same character as a whole. Like, they might be different parts, but, like, if one part's really bad, they're going to use the other part, you know? It's like, it's the character as a whole. It like, makes more sense in my head, at least. Yeah, let me do Corrin next. I think it's also -1. I think her advantage state is really good on Ganon, but like dealing with her openings feels really easy. Like Rising Fair, we can just short hop Nair at a shield. Like it feels like beating her in the air is very easy, besides back air. Like kind of like Cloud, where like if they're spacing with back air, you're gonna lose a lot of interactions. It gets really hard. Yeah. Like, it's not hard. Like, it's not necessarily hard, but like, it's not easy. I think her being next to Byleth is like a pretty good spot, just because like, yes, they have disjoints, they have range, but like, it's not great, and they're not exactly fast. Like, you can kind of like, it's pretty easy to work around them. They're still very close to you. So, okay, it's funny you say that. There are a lot of Corrins in Oregon, in Eugene specifically. Like where I'm from, they have Beyblade obviously, and then like there's like 3 people with a pocket Corrin. There's Sayo, there's Manticore, and I want to say there was one more. I don't remember who, but like there's a lot. And then you have like an hour above us, there's Rosbrack, who also plays Corrin. And then there's 1 or 2 Corrins in Seattle. I forget their name. Oh, Zushi? I think it's Zushi. And then there's a Corrin from like Eastern Washington. Or I think he's near Eastern Washington. It's Big Bean. And I've played all of them except Zushi. And I think it's -1. Like it's really, really doable, I think. First, yeah. All right. Any character suggestions? I'll probably do a couple more and then call it, just because I gotta go to a local pretty soon. But yeah, I'll probably do like 3 more. Rob. Okay. So that's the thing. We have like 2 like top 10 in the world Rob players in Oregon, in my opinion at least. We have Biggie and we have Dom, but neither of them have been competing. So I haven't, like, I should have a absurd amount of Rob experience, and I just don't. So I've played Biggie's Rob in bracket twice and lost both times, and I've never played Dom in bracket, but he was like 3-stocking me in friendlies. It's at least -1. It's probably -1. Like, I'm just trying to think. Like, he's big, obviously, which is like, I know it's a meme, but like low key, being big against Ganon is like pretty good for Ganon. Like, if he's jumping, you can beat him with Nair. But if he's, like, doing, like, the full hop and then landing with Nair, you're gonna lose that. Like, you have to catch him, like, kind of in, like, short hop range. And then, I said it earlier, like, Ganon is pretty good at grabbing items, so I think you can grab Gyro pretty easily. And then Laser is, like, honestly a little hard to deal with. Just because he can, like, angle it. Maybe, that might be a me thing, but, like, I want to jump over it, and then he just shoots it up and I get hit. I think he can edge guard us pretty well. Like, I think he, like, because of his up B, he can kind of just line up wherever he needs to with, like, back air, or even just fair is probably easier. I think he can land down air pretty consistently, too. It's rough. It's, like, probably, like, near the top of -1. Yeah, we don't have, like, too much going for us. We can't even edge guard him, because he can just go high. If he can go high, we can't really edge guard him, I feel. We can, like, catch him landing, but then if he just nairs, we're gonna lose that interaction. Yeah. Yeah, like, you have to... What should we really use to grab Gyro? So, if it's sitting there, you can dash attack. But the problem with dash attack is, like, sure, you grabbed it, but now you're in end lag, and, like, you didn't hit him. He's sitting right there. He's gonna punish you if he thinks you're gonna dash attack. I think down tilt is probably the best for it. And then you can also jab. You can also F tilt. And then if he's throwing it at you or, like, shooting it at you and it's in the air, you can just nair. The timing, you kind of have to learn it, but it's pretty, like, once you have a feeling for it, it's, like, pretty consistent. Like, oh, gyro's coming at me, just Y button, A button, and then, like, okay, cool, I have it. Yeah, it's, like, it's rough. It's not, like, impossible by any means. Like, you can outplay them, but, like, I think his advantage state is very, very good, and, like, you have to work a little hard in neutral, mainly because his advantage state is so good. Like, you don't want to lose an interaction, but, like, I don't know. Alright, yeah, I'll do 2 more characters. You guys get to decide, last 2. Steve. Okay, just because there are 3, I'll do those 3. I'll do Steve, Shulk, and Terry. Steve is a bit of a head scratcher. I want to say -1, because, like, so we can deal with him minecarting pretty well. Like, fair is pretty good for, like, catching him using minecart, just because, like, it's so big, it's so active, and it's so strong, it'll actually hit him out of it, you know? Nair doesn't do it as well, just because he can tank through it sometimes. And then I think jab and down tilt do a pretty good job at destroying blocks kind of safely. So I think Ganon, like, the fact that he has such, like, just big moves in general kind of helps, because, like, it almost feels like he can outrange Steve, if that makes sense. Like, down tilt is bigger and, like, will punish like jab, bear, fair, I think. Like, I think having big moves like that is, like, really good against Steve, in my opinion, at least. I think in advantage we kind of get bodied, and then when recovering, I want to say they can just place blocks and we can't make it back, but, like, no, I've never seen them really do that much for some reason. I don't know why. But usually they can down tilt, and that'll almost always catch us, I think. If they anvil, you can work around it. Like, you can either up B, like, right past, like, right before it, or up B and, like, clink with it, so then it won't hit you. But down tilt will consistently hit us, and then the TNT on platform ledge camping, or ledge trap I mean, is like pretty hard to deal with, I think. Like there's a lot like we can kind of deal with, and then like a lot of like Steve being Steve. Elf King thinks it's -3. Really? Okay, I think it's also because he's a Wi-Fi main. Y'all need to stop playing Wi-Fi. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like you have to be on top of things. You have to like call out what they're gonna do a lot. Like, oh, they're gonna minecart. Okay, let me fair. They're gonna do whatever. Just like it's doable. You have options, but like Steve has so many options. You have to call out the right one, if that makes sense. Yeah. So that's the thing. We don't have a sword, but we have humongous moves. Like my down tilt is bigger than most swords, if that makes sense. Like it's bigger than like most sword down tilts, if that makes sense. Like it's my whole leg and it's disjointed. Like it's disjointed past that. I've killed people with like the very tip of it, and it doesn't even look like they're close. It's so funny. All right, the second one was Shulk. So I've played this matchup a lot. I played Jared's King. I played Fizmet. I think it's -1, like a pretty good -1 too. Like because like Shulk wants to jump, and like he wants to do aerials, and anytime he jumps, you just nair, and you'll win because nair takes too long. Because his nair takes too long to come out. Like it feels like I don't know. It feels like the game plan works very well, because like grounded Shulk is kind of mid. Like he wants to get the nair and then the fair or whatever, but like you can just nair, and like he can space, but like he doesn't really get off. To my knowledge, he doesn't really get anything off of it if he's like doing retreating nair. Like he wants to do approaching nair, in which case you just shield, or you just nair, or like you shield nair. Like I'm 3-0 on Fizmet. I do pretty good against Jared when we play. I've only taken a game, but like games are close. Like they're like last talk, stuff like that. Jared likes to tell me that like Shulk just invalidates Ganon off stage, but that is like very much not true. Cause basically they'll run off, they'll try to fair you, you just air dodge, you go through it, and then you go low enough to where they can't hit you with the up B when they have to recover. Whereas like Falcon, for example, he can get in the same situation where he can air dodge, right? He can air dodge the fair, but after that air dodge, because he falls faster, he has to double jump and he has to up B to make it to the ledge. And after that, the Shulk can just up B him. It's like a checkmate. And Ganon doesn't have to deal with that, because like I just air dodge for the fair and I go low enough to where he can't hit me with his up B, and I can just make it back to ledge for free. And if he tries to wait it out, like if he tries to wait out the air dodge, I just up B. Like it's a mix up, and like if I mess up, I'm dead. But like it feels very like they have to outplay me, not I have to play with them. If that makes any sense. Like I usually make it back. Like Jared will kill me maybe 1 out of like every 10 tries, anytime he gets me off stage. Yeah. Okay, so his fair coverage, like, fair's good, but like we can just air dodge it, and then what? Like as long as you recover right, it's very hard for him to kill you. Yeah. All right, last one, Terry. Let's see here, Terry. So I think so. Ganon does not awful, but not great against every single FGC character. I think it's -1. Is it worse than Kazuya? That's a hard one. I actually have no idea which one's worse. Probably Terry. I think I'd put Terry worse than Kazuya. Just because, like, obviously you don't want to lose an interaction because, like, Terry advantage state. But, like, it's kind of hard because Terry players it's like an FGC thing. Terry players are very good at parrying. So like against them specifically, it feels like it's a lot harder to try and land with like Nair and stuff like that safely, because they'll just parry it and then parry. I forget what the combo is, but you take 40. You take 40 for trying it, and then so then you try to, you know, play a little safer, like stay at like out of his, you know, like his like point blank like big combo starter moves like up tilt. You try to play out of that, and then he can just like burst range in with like crack shoot or what's the other one? The punch. I forget what it is, but he can kind of, that might be a me thing for like me struggling with that, because like I'm not sure what to do against crack shoot on shield. I think I can up at his shield, but like he can like cross up. It's like really weird. And it'll beat out Nair, I think, so I can't Nair it, I think. The good thing though is that like when he has go, usually when he gets go, it's because you hit him off stage, right? Because like you hit him with a Ganon move, he's going off stage. And then when that happens, Terry should die off stage. I've kind of gotten the checkmate down. So like you just run off Nair to cover if he uses crack shoot or the punch I forgot the name of. You cover both of those with Nair, right? So either he'll do one of those and it'll trade, and then you just tech the wall and you're fine, and then he's back, he's like all the way over there. Or he goes low and then he has to do the double jump up B, and then because of the spacing where you got from the Nair, you can just double jump up B and catch him up Bing, and then he's dead. Like he just dies after that. I've been doing that against Jose a lot. Like I play Jose almost every single duck hunt. Like it's usually us and Grands. So I'm getting more and more familiar with the matchup, but like it's kind of rough. Like it's doable, but it's rough. I guess it's a lot of matchups. The question mark next to +1 is hilarious. It is, because like I don't know what a winning matchup is. yeah, that's the other thing. Like Terry has no end lag on a lot of things, so it's like you have to outplay him to actually like win an interaction. You can't punish something really. The Terry my region had a small twit longer on how to beat Terry if you don't see it. Yeah, maybe, because I've beaten Jose the past couple times, but like it's still like I've gotten upset by him a decent amount of times, and I nearly lost against the Jose, or I nearly lost against a Terry in like round 1 of some regional. That was like I was like seeded to win that, and then seeded to win my next couple rounds, and like I almost lost it. Like I clutched up super hard. Ganon beats Corrin, right? Okay. If you see me versus Beyblade, it'll look like it, but no, it's -1. That, yeah, Corrin, yeah, like it's -1, but like it's not hard. I think that's a common trend. I'll be saying is like it's hard but doable, because like in my head that's how like most matchups are, right? But yeah, that's probably it for now. I'll save this and then probably continue this tomorrow and get into the fun stuff like Game & Watch, Meta Knight, Minmin. But yeah, I probably gotta go get ready for the local. I think it starts at 5, so I have like 30 minutes to get there. Alright, yo. Alright, so this is basically just gonna be continuing where I left off on Sunday? I think that was Sunday, maybe Monday. Yeah, it was Monday. So yeah, basically I'm just gonna be going in order, but if chat wants to give me like any suggestion for what character to do next, I'll definitely do that, because that's a lot more fun. But starting with Diddy, okay, I think if the Diddy is really good, it gets really hard, but like they have to be like a very good, like if I played Tweak I would get probably 9 stocked, but Right now it doesn't feel that bad, because like I think most Diddies like aren't playing like to camp, or like they're zoning. Like, it's hard to explain. I think the fact that they don't zone like the entire game and just use their movement to like play around me makes it way easier. And if they didn't do that, it would be way harder. Yo, what up, Alan? Yeah, like I think if the Diddy was playing optimally, it would be like -2. But because almost none of them do, it's probably just like a hard -1. Probably not that hard. Probably like over here. Cause like air-to-airing him is really good because he doesn't have disjoints. He has like some fast moves, but like it's pretty easy to win with just Nair. I personally struggle like with monkey flip, or I think that's what it's called, monkey flip. The side B, but like that's just a me thing, obviously. That's like I think Ganon can probably punish it pretty well, actually. Like jump over it, fair would probably work really well. Banana is a little rough because I think I can't safely land on his shield if he's holding Banana, because like Banana at a shield is frame. I don't remember. It's pretty quick though. But again, I like against most of the Diddies I play, I don't get punished for it. Like I can land with fair or nair and usually have time to shield the Banana. And then picking up the Banana is really easy because I swear Ganon's item grab hitbox is just huge for some reason. And then using Banana against him is pretty good. Like whenever I have Banana, I like to Z-drop, re-grab Nair. And then it's like I have the pressure of like throwing the Banana, or I can just Nair. And like Ganon aerials are Ganon aerials. And then I think, okay, what's nice about having Banana as Ganon is, first of all, obviously, if you land Banana, you can follow up with like, I usually dash attack just to be safe, because I'm not sure the actual frame data. I'm willing to bet you can like Banana F smash and it's true, but I haven't tried that, and I'm not sure if I'm not that confident in it. But I usually just go for dash attack. But the thing is, usually against items, the play is just to shield, because like when you're holding an item, you can't grab, right? Ganon has 2 command grabs, so he can still deal with shield very well when he's holding Banana. And then with Flame Choke, but Banana becomes like part of your Flame Choke follow-ups. So if you think they're gonna go in front of you, you can just throw Banana forward and then get a follow-up. And then if you think if you throw Banana forward and they go back, you can still cover. I don't think you have a true punish, but you can like have a lot of pressure there, because like you have way more frame advantage than you would have if you like tried to cover forward and then ran backwards. So like they're usually forced to like shield or air dodge or something like that, or I guess roll. But yeah, learning how to play with Banana is really important, in my opinion. And like I'm pretty good at it. Like I'm pretty comfortable moving around with Banana. Not as much with like gyro, stuff like that, but like Banana I'm pretty good with. But yeah, Diddy's probably like a somewhat hard -1. But if they played optimally, it'd probably be -2. DK. Probably lesser end of -1. So the thing about DK is like both of the characters just destroy each other in advantage state. Like DK can kill Ganon off of 1 interaction, and Ganon can kill DK off 1 interaction. I think the only thing is like DK can kill Ganon easier, I want to say. Ganon has to work a little harder. I can still get 0 to 60s like very easily, but once he's off stage, I kind of have to work a little harder, because DK can either cargo throw me, and I usually can't make it back, or he can if he lands one bear off stage, which is like pretty easy for him because like, you know, he like bears a follow-up with dash attack. So he gets one dash attack at ledge and then back air, and then it's pretty hard for me to make it back. And then like covering DK's recovery. So down air would kill him with 0, obviously, but it's a little tricky to land against good DKs because they know how to stall or like change up their timing to make it a lot harder to land. So usually I just full hop and then nair to cover if they go high, and then fast fall to cover them going low. And that should always hit them and usually beat, I think it sometimes trades, but like it'll usually beat them. Yeah, so like they can both edge guard each other. I feel like Ganon can probably hit him when he's edge guarding easier, but DK will kill him better, if that makes sense. Because I think Nair is more consistent than like DK finding a back air. But I don't know. I think, and then for neutral, it's a little rough. Again, I think it's a me thing, but like I'm very scared of DK dash attack. You have to, I guess it's kind of similar to Falcon, where like they just have very big burst range and it's very scary, and you need to respect it, but you also need to know how to deal with it without like letting them do it for free. And like once you learn how to do that, it gets a lot better. But like dash attack and back air are just so good. Playing around it is very important, but once you do, like it's kind of just like a slugfest, and then if you win, you win, but if the DK wins, he wins. Like it's a little annoying how much we body each other off of one interaction. But yeah, I think DK is like a slightly better character, and I think that just gives him like the very slight -1. But because like he has like pretty good zoning tilts as well, that like is kind of hard for Ganon to struggle with, I want to say, and they can just close distance so quickly with dash attack. I think he's like just slightly better in that aspect, so like it's like very, very small -1. Let's see, Duck Hunt, I think -2. So I think Duck Hunt zoning is a lot realer than like most characters quote unquote zoning, or like, is it zoning or camping? I want to say zoning. Like getting around Can and Gunman feels a lot harder than getting around like most projectiles, in my opinion. Oh, and Frisbee. I forgot I had Frisbee. Yeah, that makes it even harder. It's really rough because like I don't have the. First of all, I don't have the speed to like quickly close that gap. Second, I don't know, like getting around Can, because he can mix it up like when he wants to move it, and I think that's like really, really good in my opinion to have, like the ability to choose whether or not it moves forward, because like you can like just sit there and shield, and then it's just standing there, and then like it's dumb, but like it's kind of pressure. And like closing that gap as Ganon just feels a lot harder because he has like, first of all, he has Can to throw at you, and then he has Frisbee to throw at you, and then he has the gunman always there, like ready to shoot at you. And then if you can get around that though, it's not that bad, because I think you'll win most air to airs. Like he doesn't really have a disjoint, I think, but. And then I think advantage state on him is really good. Like if you get him off stage, he should die. Like if he has to up B, he should die. You can just either nair him away or just down air, and like it's pretty easy to land. And then yeah, it's definitely rough. Like if he didn't have those projectiles, it would honestly be even. But like those make it really, really tough. Yeah, I think it's like a solid -2. And then Falco. Like up, yeah. I guess I forgot his smash attacks, but yeah, like air dairing him feels very easy. You know what I mean? Like once I can actually like get close to him and like scrap with him, I should always win. And then if he goes off stage, he should die. But yeah. So right now, I'm just going in order of the characters right here, but if you want to like just suggest a character, go for it, because I think that's like a lot more fun, like letting chat choose which character I do next. But yeah, I'll do Falco next. I hate Falco. I think it's like also pretty solid -2. It's definitely the worst spacey in my opinion. I think I as a player am really bad at the matchup, but like I don't know how to deal with up tilt, and I don't like, I think laser scares me more than it should, because like I want to jump over it, but like that's not I don't think that's the play. But yeah, so I think up tilt will usually just beat out my nair, and then like that's really infuriating, because first of all, I'm losing the interaction. Second of all, I'm taking 80 or dying. Like I think Falco shits on Ganon, honestly. His edge guarding on Ganon is also pretty real, because he has like long multi-hits that he can go very low with, and I think that's really important, because like he can cover my air dodge, and then so he can cover my air dodge with like nair, and then double jump nair again and be able to cover me, like, because at that point I have to jump it and up B back, and at that point he can just hit me and I'll die. Yeah, neutral feels really hard, because I have to play around up tilt, which is really annoying, because that means I can't nair. So I can definitely work on the matchup. If I play it more, it might be -1, but right now it's definitely -2 for me. Like maybe grounded Ganon is the play. And then off stage, at least he should die. The only scary thing is that if I mess up edge guarding side B, I will probably die, but like I think Ganon covers it really well. Like just run off nair or down tilt or even F tilt if they go like a little bit above stage, but down tilt will hit below stage. So yeah, I think the play is like run off nair to cover the side B, and then if they don't side B and they use up B back to stage, you can also just cover it after that nair with like another nair or like double jump up air, stuff like that. So at the very least, like if he goes off stage, you can kill him pretty easily. But like besides that, I think neutral's really hard, and you get destroyed when he's in advanced state. Yo, what up, Omen? Yeah, Falco's definitely the hardest spacey, like by far. Go Marth? Okay. I'll do Lucina and then Marth. So Lucina, I think, okay, playing Psy makes it feel -2. And I haven't really played any other Lucinas. I've played like Manticore's Lucina. That's like it. It's probably like the very end of -2, like in between -1 and -2. I don't know, it's rough. So I think outplaying Lucina isn't that hard, but you have to be outplaying her, because obviously you'll lose air to airs because she just spaces with any of her aerials and she'll win. But if you're playing patient and like catching her landings with like down tilt or flame choke, stuff like that, it's pretty doable, but you have to be like super on top of things. And if you're not, you're gonna die, because I think her advantage state is really good on Ganon, and I think she's also one of the few characters that can like actually edge guard Ganon, like go very low, wait out the air dodge fair, and then you're just dead. You can't really edge guard her because you don't have the speed to get to her in time before she can up B, and then obviously you can't beat up B. Yeah, you have to be like super on top of things in order to win the matchup, which like obviously you can do, but you can't like brainlessly nair, or you can't like do what you want to do. You have to play around her, which is like pretty hard. And then so Marth, I think it depends on whether you think Marth is better than Lucina, whether you think Marth is as good as Lucina, or whether you think Marth is like worse than Lucina. Most people put her worse, But I think that would kind of like put him where he is on this. I want to say -1, just because like he has to work a lot harder. It's like the way I work hard to beat Lucina, he kind of has to work hard to beat me. Where like obviously he still has the sword, but like he has to space around me way more because he can't just like, I don't know, like he has to work for getting the tipper. But I haven't played many Marths, but like when I do, I'm a little frustrated because it's like I think the range where I want to be is the range where he wants to be. Like I'm trying to space with like down tilt or something, and that's like right near tipper range. So maybe I should just try to play close. Like I'm not sure. I think maybe I should try and stop playing it like how I play against Lucina. Probably. Like play a little closer, and then I'll stop getting tippered, I feel. He can't edge guard us as well, just because like if he sour spot fares, I think you can usually make it back. Like he'll still hit you, but like he won't go as far unless he gets tipper, in which case you're probably dead. So I'd probably put it like somewhere -1. Like it's really weird. I haven't played it enough. And there's not many Marths, like, at all. There's not even many Lucinas, so there's even, like, less Marths, you know? I played Size Marth a bit, but I don't know if... I don't think he takes the character, like, that seriously. He just kind of has a pocket Marth, because, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, do pits. Okay. I also need to play this matchup more. Some Ganons think it's... Did I think it's even? I forget. Some of them think it's really good. I think it's probably like a solid -1. I think his advantage state on Ganon is very good. I think he edge guards his Ganon really well. I think my Nair beats his Nair, but I'll lose to fair. So like, I'm trying to think, because I've only played Sawstep's pit once. Wait, have I? I don't think I have. I don't think I played it in bracket. And then I played Golden Berry obviously once. But, yeah, you have to be on top of things when you're recovering, like, a lot, because you can just die. And then, neutral, I don't think is that hard. I think it's a similar thing with Lucina, where, like, you can't, like, mindlessly nair, because, like, fair will just win, and then, I forget if you can convert off fair, but either way, it's a pit area, you don't want to get hit by it. Yeah, I think you have to be outplaying Pit, but like when you do, it's not that bad. When he has to recover, if he has to up B, you can just nair, and it should hit him every time. And then if you're confident in where he's gonna go, you can land the down air. Flame Chuck follow-ups on him are fine. Yeah, I think like the only thing is like obviously advantage state. Like Pit's advantage state is very good on Ganon. And then, like, neutral's like a little hard, only because he has like he's quick and he has like some disjoints, but besides that, it's not like terrible. And then for Dark Pit, I think he's down here. I think I counted it as an alt, but obviously it's like similar, but I think for the arrows. I actually don't know which one would be better. So, when Ganon is recovering, he can just throw out any aerial, usually Nair, and it'll beat out Pit's neutral B. Like, it'll beat out the arrow. And I don't remember if that's the case with Dark Pit. Like, I know, I think Uncharged, it will... like trade, or it'll clank and I'll be fine, but I don't remember if that still happens if it's like a charge neutral B. It is the case, yeah. So I'm not sure. Like I'm trying to think which one would be better to choose as the Pit player. I think it still might be regular Pit, just because like there's still a timing where you can hit me. You can like hit me out of my double jump. I would imagine like once I have to double jump, if you time an arrow like perfectly, I won't have time to like double jump up air, and I should die. But then like obviously there I just like. I think there's like a lot of timing mix-ups on that for like me to avoid that. But it's still like a thing, and I can just die. Yo, what up, Sparkle? But yeah, I think I want to say Pit would be better there, just for that. But I'm not sure. I need to play Saw Steps. Or I need to play Saw Steps Pit more. Like I've only played as DK. In fact, I hope I'm going to Gambits today, so I hope he is, and then we can get some friendlies in, or maybe play in bracket. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, Hero's actually next. All right. Hero. I used to think okay, playing Gundam made me want to put it -2, because like I'm just getting hit with random shit and I don't know what's happening. But then I played it like a lot more. I played more with Sparkle, and I think it's like I want to put it like somewhere like probably mid of -1, because like I'm trying to think of everything that happens. So if he's using menu, like if he's just spamming menu, I think it gets a lot harder, honestly. Because like Ganon can't really close that distance as well as other characters can. Yeah, made us smashy bros. Yeah. But Ganon can't close that distance to like get to him menuing very well. And then Zapple, like the half charge one, is really hard to deal with as Ganon. I've gotten better at it. Like you have to like expect it if you're playing in that range. If you're not, you're gonna get hit by it. But if you do, I think you can aerial flame choke out a shield. I think it's a true punish, or at the very least it catches them shielding after. You can kind of air to air him, because like I'm pretty sure heroes usually want to like land with their aerial, so they jump and then aerial and then like land with it. So air to airing him isn't that bad if you're like catching him jumping. And then I think like catching him landing with like flame choke also isn't that hard. The follow-ups on flame choke are like kind of difficult because it's not a 50-50, but obviously you can still convert off of anything and kill pretty well. Okay, him edge guarding ledge slip cause swoosh is actually really hard to deal with. I don't know how I deal with it, honestly. I think I do like some weird timing mix up to like go into like the very end of it so I can avoid the back air, but like I don't even know. I've never labbed it. I think if I did, I could probably find like valid counterplay, but like right now I just kind of get lucky. Yeah, I think it's like half a -1, and then yeah, I don't know. I think when Ganon advantage on hero I think is pretty good, because I'm pretty sure I want to say hero struggles to land, right? Like it's not great, so like Ganon up air is actually pretty good. I mean I can't juggle him, but I can like hit him when he's up there with up air. Okay, my aerials are quick enough to shield in time before whoosh out of shield. Yeah, that makes sense. Plus 3,000. Yeah, but like if he's like pretty high up, I can like full hop up air, and like it's kind of hard for him to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, so when he has to up B, like when he can't zoom and he has to recover with up B, he should die, or he should at the very least get hit out and then has a chance to get zoom or whatever. But like at the very least I'm getting damage or killing him. I usually run off Nair just because it covers the most like mix-ups of like, is he gonna whoosh or swoosh? Because like with down air, obviously it'll kill him, but like I have to call out like the timing like pretty hard. So like it's still viable to go for because he's going straight up, but I have like there's always the chance of me missing it and then me like losing because I missed it. Yo, what up? But yeah, I think Hero's like it's -1, but it's very doable. I think if the hero camped a lot harder, it would be a lot harder. But as of right now, it's like probably -1. Oh yeah, Sparkle, are you going to Ganos today? I'm assuming not, but I don't know. No reply, bro. Alright, guess I'll do Icy's next. I have not played this matchup, like, at all. I'm gonna be real. I have never played it in bracket. I've barely played it on, like, Elite Smash, even. I really don't know that much about the matchup. I'm assuming I want to like be spacing with down tilt, like make sure I don't get grabbed. I don't even know. I can't flame choke because I'll always get punished by either Nana or Sopo, I believe. Like I think both of them can hit me. That alone makes the matchup pretty hard. I don't know. Yeah, like I haven't played it at all. Like this would definitely be one I'd put in question mark if I had a question mark tier, but right now, I'll probably just put it somewhere -1. I think if they're doing, like, the desync Blizz Wall, it gets way harder. Because, like, what does Ganon do there? Like, I definitely can't down B through it, I believe. Yeah, like, that, I think that is, like, it's kind of like Game & Watch Bacon. Where, like, what do you do? But, like, besides that, I really don't know. I would need to play it. But, yeah. Yeah, reminder, if chat wants to pick a character for me to do next, feel free to. I think it's like a lot funner than just going in order. So yeah, if you want to see me do a character next, just say it in chat. But I guess I'll do Incin. Honestly, it's like in between even and -1. I don't know. Playing against Mystery Soul made me like when I played him at the last Daddies, then I'm like, what do I even do? But I think that was a skill diff. I'm gonna be real. Like against other Incins, it just feels like we're scrapping with each other, and like I think Incin is the most similar character to Ganon in terms of like I want to say playstyle and like moves, if that makes sense. He's the better character, obviously, but like it just feels very similar of like how we can use our like forward command grab. We have huge aerials that like aren't necessarily disjointed, but like very big, like very good scrapping characters. So I like it kind of just feels like we're both trying to outplay play each other with very similar toolkits. The only difference is that he has revenge, and his side B is better. His side B is better. I think we can both edge guard each other really well. I think we can both yeah, I don't know. It feels like almost even, but the fact he's a better character probably makes it -1. If I played Incins more, I could probably put it even. But for now, after like Mystery Soul destroying me, I'll probably put it -1. But again, that was a skill diff. IMO. All right, Lucas. I think Lucas is harder than Ness for sure. Probably -2. I'm not sure where in -2 though. Probably here. I think Lucas is very like difficult because like obviously Zaire is like pretty hard to deal with, and trying to think of like everything that goes on in the matchup. PK Fire is very tedious. Like if you're not expecting it, you're gonna get hit by it 100% of the time. Like whenever I play Remy, like I'll try to like catch approaches. Like if I ever try to catch an approach, it just PK fires and I get hit and I feel like an idiot. But like that always happens. So like I have to be expecting it. And then yeah, Zare's hard to deal with. Cause like it's kind of lagless. It's hard to punish too. I think I should not be shielding in that matchup, honestly. I don't think it's worth it, just because like I think Lucas is like too safe against Ganon on shield, so I just be spacing around and like probably catching his landings with like dash attack. I guess I can do side B as well, but like I don't want to be shielding like when he's landing with an aerial. Trying to think. I think air to airs. I think my Nair beats his Nair. But like his fair can beat my Nair. I don't know. I think aerials are like kind of just be random. Yo, what up, Sensory? Yeah, I think. Yeah, like I'm not sure if I want to be air to airing him, because like if I lose an interaction, I'll probably take a decent amount, because I think you can do like Nair, whatever, up air. It's not the worst, but it's like it's a little tedious. And then, so PK Thunder off stage when I'm recovering is supposed to be like a free edge guard. Like some Ganons like don't know how to deal with it, but I think I'm very good at recovering against it. So like he'll throw out Thunder, I'll just go like very low, like almost into the bottom blast zone, and then up B, and then I'll get hit by the end of it. And then I'll still have my double jump and be able to make it back. And he usually won't have time to get out another Thunder. But if he does, I just go low again, up B into it again. And then I still have my jump and I can make it back. And I think Ganon is very privileged there. Because, like, not many other characters can do that. Like, think about Aegis. Like, they just don't have, like, the right airspeed or, like, the way their up B works. Just like it doesn't work with that. And then Ganon is also like way heavier, so he doesn't get hit as far away, so he can like still make it back. Like I think Ganon is actually pretty good at recovering again. Like he has options to recover against that, if that makes sense. Like obviously it's still very hard and you have to outplay them to make it back, but like he has options for pretty much everything. It's not a checkmate at all. Yeah, and then so edgeguarding Lucas, if they do the lazy recovery, which is like tether instant grab, you just run off up air and you'll hit them, and Lucas is pretty light, so he can kind of just die. That's risky to go for though, because if they don't, back air or down air will just kill you. So like you only want to go for it if you're certain they'll like if you're like certain they will like just do the tether instant grab. And then if they're up being to ledge, run off Nair usually beats it, I think, or at the very least trades, which is still good. And then if you're confident in how they're getting to ledge, you can down air. But again, it's like the same thing as like a lot of characters where like Nair is just more consistent. But yeah, I overall I think neutral is like pretty hard for Ganon, because you can kind of just zone with thunder or with fire, and then like scrapping with you is kind of hard because you're so quick. Like I can't be shielding. Like I want to either like air dares are a little hard, but like I think I want to like catch your landings, like play around you and just catch your landings, stuff like that. At the very least you die pretty early, which is nice. Pichu is +1. I guess I could do Pikachu and Pichu next. Pikachu, so there's a lot of people that think Pikachu is like Ganon's worst matchup, the worst matchup in the game. It is not even close, I'll be real. I'm very confident in the matchup. Like I played H4 a lot. I played Aloha twice, and like I keep it very close with H4. I lost the last hit, and then other time it was last game, last stock. Like I'm sad I lost it, honestly, but so I guess the best way for me to describe it is like Pikachu can zone, obviously, but it's hard. Like, he doesn't really get anything out of it. Like, he'll throw he'll throw T-Jolt, like T-Jolt, 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 but like it doesn't really do anything. Like, I can kind of just sit there. He's like wanting me to do a bad approach with those T-Jolts there, and like if I don't, like, what does he do? Like, he's not gonna kill me off of spamming T-Jolt, and he's not gonna get anything out of it besides like maybe if I mess up, I'll get hit by one. So like he throws out T-Jolt, and then he's gonna have to approach me. So either he's gonna run in and then like catch me shielding with grab, or run in and like try to air or like catch me jumping. And that's not hard for Ganon to deal with. Like, he can if I think he's gonna try to run in and do a grounded approach, I can whiz kick through T-Jolt and just hit him. And then if he's gonna try and catch me jumping, or if he's gonna jump or whatever, I nair. Anytime he's jumping near me, I nair and I win. Because like his moves are quick, but they're not disjointed. He's stubby, so like winning interactions is pretty easy. And then Pikachu's Advanced State is like pretty good. I'm trying to think. So I think the combos on Ganon are a lot freer, like the nair loops, or is that what they're called? Like the nair, like drag down nair, up tilt, drag down nair, or like maybe it's down throw. I forget, but like I think that's pretty free on Ganon. But I think the matchup check is when Pikachu lands a back air, because most Ganons will die to the back air, because it's just back air, back air, back air. You're far off stage, you have to double jump up B to recover. Pikachu hits you one more time and you die. But in my opinion, that's a bit of a matchup check, because you literally, as soon as you get hit by the first back air, just SDI up like very hard. He'll only be able to get back air, and then up air, and then you're in a way better spot because you're up here. Then like ledge is right here. You're up here, and he has to go back to ledge to get his double jump back. So you have a lot of mix-ups here. You can like come down like nair fast fall, and then he has to respect that. You can I usually don't, but you can like technically air dodge to ledge. You can come down nair, you can come down air dodge, you can like come down and then up B, you can come down double jump up B. Like you have so many mix-ups there. It's like the opposite of a checkmate. Like, it's very good. Yo, what up, Dream Boys? But yeah, I'd put it -2, but like it's not his worst matchup. It's not even close. I think it's like really like it's definitely, I don't know. The propaganda like Pika Ganon is the worst matchup in the game needs to stop. It's not even close. But yeah, and then Advantage State on Pikachu. I guess not Advantage State. Like, you just need to hit him a couple times and he will die. I really like if you land Flame Choke at ledge, the turnaround down smash like on light characters just destroys them. They just die. So Pikachu is one of those characters where like if you land Flame Choke and you think they're gonna roll in, you just charge turnaround down smash and then just kill them at like 50. Edge guarding Pikachu usually isn't worth it. If you're like sure, if you think they're gonna go a certain way, you can cover it with Nair. But if you miss that, you should be dead, in my opinion. Like, it's not worth going for. But instead, you just want to 2-frame him with like down tilt. I think you can also hit him with F smash and the second hit of down smash too. But that's a little harder to line up. I like to just down tilt because I can almost do it on reaction. Like, oh, now he's up being okay, down tilt. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, so edge guarding him isn't worth it, but like you can 2-frame him pretty easily. Alright, Luigi. Hella dead. Yeah. Okay, Luigi. So that's the thing. I haven't really played many Luigis. I've played Tet. And I've played I forget his name. Zakia? He's from Portland. Those are the only 2 Luigis I've ever played in bracket. I don't think the matchup is awful. Probably -1. Probably definitely worse than Mario. Probably somewhere around here. So I'm trying to think of everything. So I think if you're playing around there and around grab, I think it gets a lot easier. Because as long as you're never putting yourself in a situation where you can get grabbed, I don't think it's that bad. Because obviously you just die if you get grabbed. At least, okay, not against Tet. He does not do the 0 to death. But, so you can down B... Galaxy music. You can down B through Fireball. And I forget if you can down B through his Zair. I think you can. I don't think you can down B through his... I want to say his grapple. I actually don't know. I don't play the matchup enough. But, yeah, so if he's ever trying to zone with Fireball, you can, use the mix-up just down being through it. Air to airing him feels really easy because no disjoints besides Zair, which if he's, short hop Zairing, just go below him and then you can, hit him. Yeah, it feels really doable. It's just, you have to be, kind of on top of things. Edge guarding him is okay, when he has to use side B, if he doesn't go extremely low, he's dead. Because, you just run off Nair, or you run off, and then Nair once he lets go of the charge. And you'll either, I think most of the time you'll trade, but, that's a trade in your favor. Because, you just tech the wall and you're fine, and then he's all the way back there. But he can go lower than Ganon can by a long shot. So I think he's forced to go low there, but then once he does, you have mix-ups there, because, now he's forced to, he's all the way down here, he has to double jump up B. You can, let me think. You can, if he's at higher percent, you can, run off back air and catch his up B, and that's untechable at, 110, something, hella early, and he'll just die. You can probably run off and, drift in and then up B, and then you'll catch him up being to ledge, and he'll just be dead at that point. Stuff like that. Edge guarding him doesn't feel the worst. And then, as long as you don't get grabbed, you're fine, in my opinion. I don't think he has all that much. Obviously, if you get grabbed, you should die, but... Oh, I guess his up B had a shield. If you don't space your aerial, perfectly to the ground, you will get up B out of shield, which is a little annoying, but, you can do it. And then obviously if he whiffs it, up smash covers every drift option, so it's a free punish. Yeah, I don't know. It's I need to play it more. I've only played it in bracket twice, including Tet. At work in the freezing cold? No. Yeah, I didn't work today, thankfully. But yeah, if anyone wants to suggest a character for me to do next, let me know. I'm gonna just do Inkling next, but if you wanna give me a character to do, I'll do it. So Inkling, again, I haven't played it that much. I played Avenue back when she was going to duck hunts, and that is it. Okay, so I think she can maneuver around Ganon very well. But air-to-airs are good for Ganon unless they're using back air. And I think that makes it really hard. Because, back air is actually disjointed. And, she has such good air drift. She has really good air drift. And, I don't know. It feels, rough, trying to deal with, the way she can move. If she didn't have back air, it'd probably be like lower end of -1, but since she does, like, it's probably like higher end of -1. It's like dealing with back air is annoying, but like once you can deal with that, I think it gets a lot better. And then obviously, like, Inkling is so light, she will die off like 3 hits. Like, you just need to call out one single thing with like a fair, and she's dead at like what, 70? Like really early. The booyah percent on Ganon is like, I forget what it is. It's like really good. Same thing with DK. Like booyah and is it the hoo-ha? No, that's not I forget what it's called. Oh, the PDKO. Like the range on those is like really big on Ganon, which is annoying. But again, it's like they go for one grab and you avoid it, like it's a very hard punish and they will die. But yeah, I don't know. It's like annoying, but like if you're on, I think you can win interactions pretty easily besides back air. Like if you call out where they're gonna be, you can hit them. Like obviously the movement is a little annoying, but yeah. I swear on God, if you put my boys in winning, no, don't worry. Maybe back in the day I would have, but Vi fucked me up really bad. But so I said Meta Knight next. Meta Knight is probably, he's either the 4th -3 or the very last -2. I'll decide later. He's either like the very top of -2 or the very last of bottom 3. Or -3, sorry. This matchup is rough. So he has, like, it's not necessarily a big disjoint, but he has a disjoint. He is incredibly fast. He wins one interaction and you die, because he just ladders you, and then even if you don't die the ladder, you're forced to air dodge in and go low, and then he can just cover that with back air, and then you're like dead. He is like one of the best whiff punishers in the game, and then when he whiff punishes, you die. So like you can't really approach at all, because you'll just, like, Midnight can just play around you and then land the dash attack or land the grab and you just die. Yeah, it's really, really rough. Like, I have tried, like, I've played like insanely well against Viola, and it doesn't matter. I don't, like, I've taken maybe one game in the like 6 sets we played, or no, probably more than 6, in like 8 or 9 sets we've played. I have taken maybe 1 or 2 games as Ganon, and like I was playing like last week or maybe 2 weeks ago, I was playing like really well. Like I was playing that matchup very well, and I only got it to last stock every game. Like I still got 3-0'd. It's like it's really frustrating, but like that matchup is just how it is. Like, you have to consistently outplay them. You have to win every single interaction. So like my game plan is whenever I think they're gonna try to do an actual approach, I just down tilt. Like, I'm playing grounded, so like they can't catch my landings. I'm like sitting there walking around, and then anytime they go for the dash attack or they go for the grab, I just down tilt. And then like I can't edge guard them. I just have to win interaction after interaction. Like, I can't really convert off of anything really, because like he has the best disadvantage in the game. It's like I have to like consistently outplay, and then I can maybe win a game. Like it's very hard. I would definitely lose to like probably any top Meta Knight. Like, I'd probably lose to Elvis. I'd probably lose to Abadango. I forgot the other ones. Jason, Bonk, etc. Like, yeah, it's very hard. And, like, I think I'm pretty good at the matchup now, but like it doesn't even matter. Hey, you don't know me if it's okay if I ask a question? Yeah, go for it. And then Cinnamon said Mega Man next. Mega Man. Okay, I've only played Mellow, and that's it. I definitely want to play the matchup more. Okay, I want to play it more to get better at it. Not necessarily that it's fun, But what's nice about it is I can whiz kick through every single one of his projectiles except for F smash because it's transcended. But besides that, he throws out Saw Blade, down B. He tries to throw out melons, or not melons, lemons. If he tries to throw out lemons, down B. If he tries to, actually, does it beat side B? It might like attach to me. I forget. I think I beat side B actually. Why do you think Terry is -1? Or okay, actually I'll do that after I finish Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man is like, if I couldn't down B through, Ted thinks Ganon wins. Okay, if he's playing it on Wi-Fi, I could see it. Cause like I think you have to like be very careful with your zoning as Mega Man against Ganon, and like on Wi-Fi, I think that's pretty hard to do. So yeah. So basically, like anytime he's trying to zone me out, I can just down B. But like, obviously, then it's a mix up of like, is he gonna shield to like avoid the down B? In which case, I can just run in and close distance, and then yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's a little hard, but if I couldn't whiz kick through the projectiles, it would honestly probably be -3. But the fact I can just makes like closing distance so much better, and I wish other characters had like were similar. Like I wish I could just down B through like Lucas PK Thunder or PK Fire or like Snake's grenades. Like, can you imagine? Like that'd be so much better. Or like Duck Hunt, etc., etc. So I'm really glad that I came against Mega Man. And then all of his aerials are disjointed, so like it's a little hard, but I don't think it like, he has to like Rising Fair if he wants to like beat out my Nair, which like I don't think Rising Fair is that good as Mega Man, because if I shield it, then I can get a pretty good punish, like up smash or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think winning interactions is pretty good, just because the pressure of down B threatens them to not want to spam, like just spam projectiles. So they have to play the game a little more, which makes it a lot better for me. So it's probably like, okay, if I played it more, it would probably be harder. So I'll probably put it like, probably like around here, like higher end of -1. Again, I've only played Mellow, but like, and like in like on Wi-Fi, but I think if I played a Mega Man offline, I don't think it would, I think if I played a different Mega Man offline, it wouldn't go terrible. Alright, why do you think Terry's -1? I don't play either character, but I think it's pretty good for Ganon. So Terry is a little annoying because every Terry main like is very good at parrying. It's like an FGC thing. So every Terry is like very good at parrying. So like you can't really land with aerials like with Nair because they'll parry it and then do their combo starter, which is like either like down tilt or like up tilt, and then you take 40, and then it's hard because like you don't want to be in their range. Like you don't want, first of all, you don't want to be shielding because like Ganon out of shield isn't good, and then they have absurd shield pressure. Like if you're shielding against them, like that is a problem. And then so you want to space like, you know, like maybe mid range or like around that, and then he can just like burst option in, and that might be a me thing, but like I really struggle against like Crack Shoot and what's it called, Burning Knuckle, Power Knuckle, something like that. Like I just don't know how to punish those that well, especially Crack Shoot, because like he can sometimes cross up and it does so much shield damage. Like I can probably up out a shield, but I don't know when. Like because like sometimes he'll cross up, I think. So like I'm trying to space around him because obviously he's like I don't want to get close to him because he'll just like explode, or like he'll just like blow me up. And then trying to space myself outside of that, I just get hit by burst options that are hard to deal with. So like it's a little annoying. And then I think his combos on Ganon are pretty good. The nice thing though is edge guarding him is pretty good, and usually when he gets the go meter, it's when you hit him, and when you hit him, he's off stage. So you can usually kill him as soon as he gets go. So like, not necessarily checkmate, or maybe it is a checkmate. Like, so what I do is like, when I hit him off stage, I jump, and then I'm like lined up with his fall speed. So I just throw out an air, and either he'll like crack shoot or burning knuckle into it, and we trade, and then I just tech the wall and I'm fine, and then he's all the way over there, probably dead. Or he goes like, I throw out the nair, he waits, he goes even lower, and then does the burst option and has to double jump up B to make it back. And when he does that, I just double jump up B, and then I grab him and then hit him away, and then he can't make it back. So it's like kind of a checkmate. Like I play against a Terry like almost every week at my local, and it's usually us in grands. So like I play the matchup a lot, and I've gotten good at that. It's still like a little rough. Like obviously he doesn't really have disjoints besides like his invincibility, which is like I think it wants F tilt, stuff like that. But like I don't think winning interactions is that hard. It's just like being in his like close range is a lot scarier than him being in yours, if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what my cat's doing. Sonic. So Sonic is also a matchup I haven't really played that much, actually at all. I played Sonic main from Eugene, and that is like it. So in theory, I think in theory it can be pretty bad, just because like if he's playing to zone, like stay away from you at all, like always, it'd probably be -2. But like most Sonics don't do that optimally. Like I don't think, like if I played Sonics, I'd probably get 9 stocked. I don't know if I'd hit him, but most Sonics, like they try to a little bit, but like it's not perfect. Good edge guard against Ganon. Yeah, that's kind of true. So if he's edge guarding me, he can either run off Spring, which I won't die to. It's like it just hits me, and then he can like do it again. I think he has time to like do it again, but he can run off Fair, which I would have to reversal with like up air. And if I do that, I think I can make it back fine. But yeah, like he has the recovery and like the airspeed and the good moves to actually edge guard me. But I think I can usually reversal him like when he tries to. Yeah, like Spring will hit me, but it won't kill me, I think. Unless I fuck up. But neutral is pretty hard. Cause like obviously he's like very, very good with Punisher. So like you want to catch his approaches, but like if you guess wrong, you get destroyed. Or like you get bodied. So you have to be like super on top of things. I actually have to call out like exactly what he's gonna do with side B or the spin dash. I forget which one is which. Like winning interactions when you're actually like going at each other is pretty good, but like he can just wait and then punish, and then you like that makes it really hard. So it's probably similar to like Steve in terms of like difficulty, where like they're obviously the better character and they can like kind of, if they play right, it's really hard, but like you technically have an answer to everything. It's just difficult. But yeah. Alright, any other character suggestions? I think I'm like over halfway done now. I think this looks like half the cast. I guess I'll do Isabelle next, but or I should probably do Villager first. So actually, yeah, I'll do Young Link. Young Link. I'm trying to think of all. I've played RGS Company, and that might be the only Young Link I've played, honestly. I think it's definitely really bad though. It's probably like Duck Hunt level of like his zoning is real, and he has pretty good disjoints, and like so like winning interactions is pretty hard, and then he can also just keep you out and like. Trying to remember. I think you can't down B through his boomerang. One of the links you can down B through his boomerang, but like the other two you can't, I think. And then I think. Oh right, you can down B through his arrow at least. But yeah, I think his zoning is really good on Ganon. The fact he can like angle the boomerang makes it hard for me to like, cause like I want to jump over obviously, so like. Being able to do that is really good for him. And then he also just beats me in the air. I think it's really rough. But if you're holding forward, you are going to lose. Like if you're trying to force an opening, you're not gonna win at all. Like when I played RGS Company, I was down 3 stocks to 1. And then I almost reverse 3-stocked him. Like I fucked up the edge guard at the very end. But like I was at like 190 and like I missed the nair. And like that would have killed. But yeah, like you have to be very on top of things. But like if you are, it's not the worst. It's really bad. Like at the very least he's light, so like he'll die off of like a lot of things. But like I think dealing with a lot of his stuff is just very difficult. Alright, see you later, Sayo. But yeah, I think... Which one's harder? I'm trying to think... Link is... I'm not sure which one's worse. I think it's fine for now. I don't think it's that important, like, the order, but... Yeah... And then while I'm here, I might as well do Toon Link. Honestly, I think Toon Link is a lot better than Link and Young Link. It's probably like a -1, like somewhere around here. Probably worse than Luigi. But whenever I play JoJo, it's like I beat him the first time we played, and then the second time it was last game, last stock. It just feels way more doable. Like I don't think he doesn't get as much off of arrow. Like he gets way more off bomb, right? And like playing around items isn't that bad as Ganon. So like the zoning is like a little different, and I think overall he wants to scrap more. Like because obviously like the up tilt up air, or like the I think it's like dash attack, back air, whatever. Like I think he wants to be in your face more, at least from what I can tell. So I think that benefits Ganon a lot, because like, okay, it's like way more chances to win an interaction and kill him compared to Young Link of just like zone, and then like once you get hit, like he has advantage state. Where like I think Toon Link just has to work a little harder to win an interaction, which is like what Ganon wants, because like you whiff one dash attack, I land a fair, and like you die at like 70. Because like Toon Link is so light, he dies so early. Edge guarding him is pretty good. Most characters can't edge guard him, but Ganon Nair is out for so long and covers so many mix-ups. Usually, as long as I time it right, I can just run off Nair and it'll hit him. Like with his, like he can't do the dumb pull out bomb, go super low, whatever. Like Nair will beat that, I think. But yeah, so I think Toon Link is the best. I think Toon Link, like Ganon has the best shot of beating out of the links. The other two are like a lot harder. But yeah. Oh, you want a Wi-Fi when you're done? So as soon as I'm done, which is probably in like 20 minutes, I'm gonna go get ready for Gambits, which you should come to actually. You know, you live like, I forget how, like 20 minutes away? You should pull up. But yeah. I guess I'll do Villager and Isabelle next. So I think Villager is like a -2. Probably worse than Pika. Well, probably. So I think Villager's zoning is way better than Pikachu's, cause like Lloyd forces you to do something, and like the way it works. Yeah, I think Rob's -1. I explained it. I explained it like on Monday. Like it's like the top of -1. Like he's big. Air to airing him isn't that bad. Obviously you have to respect like landing there, but like if he's jumping, you can usually win the interaction. If you're good with gyro, it gets a lot easier. Stuff like that. But yeah, Villager is like rough, because like playing around Slingshot is already hard enough, and then once you have the Lloyd that either forces you to like shield, spot dodge, or jump, you can cover any of those. And like Slingshot is really like Slingshot is just better T-Jolt, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of everything. So edge guarding, the bowling ball should not be hitting Ganon, honestly. If you get hit by it, it's a you thing. Because you just up B to where you'll either dodge it, or the tip of your up B will clank with the bowling ball, and then you just make it back for free. But if he runs off and like slingshots, it gets a lot harder. Hi Viola. But yeah, like if I think Slingshot is really good against Ganon, and especially when you have Lloyd Rocket. Like that just makes it very, very hard. At the very least, like edge guarding him isn't that bad. Like he has timing stuff obviously, but like he has to go to ledge at some point or another, and Nair will cover most of those timings. And then I think you can also down air. I'm not that great at it, but like you can, if you down air and hit the balloons, I think it should always hit him and kill him. Lloyd's better than T-Jolt. I'm trying to think if I think Slingshot might also be better than T-Jolt. But yeah, I don't know. At least for Ganon, like it's a lot harder to deal with. Cause like I can't even trade with Lloyd. Like if I hit it, it'll blow up. Slingshot isn't comparable. I mean, yeah. I think Ganon struggles with it more, at least, than T-Jolt. Like that's why I put like Villager worse than Pika. But yeah, like cause with like at least T-Jolt, like I can down B through it, but like if I hit Lloyd at all, it'll just blow up. And then yeah, I don't know. I think Villager's like very bad. And then Isabelle is like, she has some of the same stuff, but like it's not nearly as bad. It's like probably like around here. Probably somewhere in -1. Cause she still has Slingshot, but not having Lloyd makes it like her zoning is like way faker with that. She's basically Villager, but like, or like in terms of zoning, she's Villager, but without the Lloyd Rocket. And instead she has the one on the ground, which I think Ganon can just down tilt and it'll one-shot it. Or I think I can down B... I forget what happens. Either I down B over it, like it doesn't even hit me, or I blow it, or like it hits. I forget, honestly. But yeah, I think closing distance against Isabelle is a lot easier, because like it's just Slingshot you have to worry about. And then besides that, like most things are similar, except I think Fishing Rod is way better at edge guarding Ganon than anything Villager has. Like I think that's actually a checkmate if she can like get it out in time, and then like I think it's like a rinse and repeat, honestly. I think I haven't played Isabelle. I haven't played against enough Isabelles. Like I think I've actually only played it on Wi-Fi. I don't think I've ever played an Isabelle offline. Like I don't think I've ever played Wolfric. Or actually no, I played Jaden. I beat him, but like I had to clutch really hard. But yeah, I think It's definitely better than Villager. Villager is very bad. But yeah, if anyone wants to like suggest characters I do next, go for it. But I'll just be going in order until someone says something. So Joker is like a hard -2, probably around Greninja. Cause hitting him is very hard. Like his dash just goes under short hop in air. I think he's really good at whip punishing. I think like his movement is just pretty hard for Ganon to deal with. And then I'm not sure how much better his advantage state is on Ganon than it is other characters. Like I've only played Asher, and I played Buck back when he was playing Joker for some reason. And like it's obviously it's doable, but I think if the Joker is playing like on point, it gets very hard. Like he just stays right outside your burst range. He stays like, he just plays safe and then like good whiff punishing. I think it's very hard. So the good things, I forget what it's called, the side B. Like you can at least beat that out pretty easily. When he's recovering, up air is really good at intercepting the tether. He can't really do much if you're like below him when you're recovering. Like he can do down gun, but that won't do anything to Ganon. Like it'll just hit him and then he just uppies again. Like downer doesn't do anything unless he has Arsene. And then like edge guarding him, so like you can up air, and then when he has Arsene, he should die anytime he has to up B, because you just run off nair and it'll catch him every single time. Or you can down air if you're confident, but like you can just rinse and repeat nair, and then eventually he'll just not be able to make it back or just die. But like if the Joker is playing optimally, I think it's very hard for Ganon. Like you have to like be super patient with an opening. And the flame choke fall-offs on him aren't good. Like bruh. But yeah, it's like definitely hard. Not the worst by any means, but definitely difficult. Alright. So Jigglypuff. I have played 2 Jigglypuffs in bracket, and it was Base Mage, and then some Jigglypuff at like one of my very first locals, and then like I beat them and I never saw them again. I think the match probably I don't know if it's like top of -1 or like end of -2. Probably depends on how optimistic I am. You ruined that chick's life. Yeah, it was at an edge. Like I don't remember who it was. I guess probably minus, like hard -1. Cause like the only redeemable quality she has is that she can kill Ganon off stage. But like besides that, it feels pretty easy. Like as long as you're not getting grabbed, and as long as you're like just playing around her aerials, or like I think you can win most air to airs against her. But it's like just don't lose an interaction and you're fine. And then like you have some mix-ups off stage, but like most of the time you're dead. I don't know. It's like she's kind of stubby. Like she doesn't really have any disjoints, so like winning interactions with Nair just feels very easy, except for side B, which is like punishable. I don't know. It doesn't feel awful. And then said ZSS. The only ZSS I've played is like I think Jose's ZSS. But it's also probably a very hard -1. So like I guess it's kind of similar to Joker, where like playing optimally, like it's very hard. Like if just spacing was there and stuff like that over and over, it's like really good at catching Ganon approaching. But I think once you get in, winning interactions is not hard at all. And then Ganon is kind of privileged of like being able to cover down B very well. Like if she tries it, nair or up air or even up smash will just like always intercept it pretty well. Like by far the hardest thing is like dealing with Zair, because like you're trying to run in and she's just like retreating Zair over and over, and like it's kind of similar to like PK Fire, but like if you're not expecting it, you're gonna get hit by it. But you can down B through neutral B, and I think advantage state on her is pretty good. And like if you think she's gonna like down B out of hit stun or like down B to get out of a situation, just full hop up air and it'll hit her. I think edge guarding her is pretty okay because of that. Like you're able to cover it, and then if you think they're gonna go low, just run off nair. Yeah, I don't think it's terrible, but like it's not great. What's the other? I was gonna say one more thing, but I don't remember honestly. Oh right, I don't think she can really edge guard Ganon that well, like at all. Like I don't think she has anything. She can like run off down air and like we both lose a stock, but like I don't think she can do much. So I think I make it back to stage for free, and then I'm like in a ledge trap. But yeah, it's definitely losing, but like I don't know. All right, I guess I'll do Ken next, since he's next. I'm gonna say like probably top of even. I think okay, like Ganon does the best against Ken. But I think Ken's advantage state on Ganon is like really good. But like I think like winning interactions isn't terrible. I think if you're nervous, you're definitely going to lose to a Ken. But like if you're confident in what they're doing, like what they're trying to do, I think you can play their game really well. Like they're like just down tilt, like if they're trying to like be at that range. I don't know. Like you can down B through Hadouken as well. I think if you're nervous, you're gonna lose. And obviously like the FGC thing where like you can't really land with aerials because they're just gonna parry it and then you'll die. Yeah, I definitely think Ganon does the best against Ken. And like playing Vi, I think I got bodied as hard as I did because I was like kind of nervous. I think if I'm like confident and like picking good options, I don't think it's awful. I guess while we're here, I guess I can do Ryu. Ryu is definitely harder, and he's the better character. So like, somewhere in -1, probably like around here, maybe like Falcon level. I think. I'm trying to think of everything different. Honestly, first of all, like with the Hadouken buffs, I can't down B through them. And then I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like I think like what Ryu wants is like, it's hard to explain. I don't know how to explain it. I think Ryu just overall is like harder for Ganon to deal with. Yeah, he has to like guess less. Yeah. And like his Tatsu is a lot better. Yeah. Like I think it's like the same concept of like they're gonna parry if you try to do an aerial and then like you get punished really hard. But like I think playing the grounded game against Ryu is a lot harder, because like you want to jump over Hadouken and then like you have to land, which is like, yeah, I don't know. I think playing the grounded game against Ken is a lot easier than like playing the grounded game against Ryu. It's hard to explain. Like yeah, I don't know. has the worst projectile in the game. Okay, second only to, I think Gordo is really bad, but besides that, maybe. I think K. Rool's projectiles are also very bad, but yeah, you have a point. Like, it's so bad though. It's so easy to hit around. But yeah, yeah, I think Ryu is just like the better character, and like his stuff is a lot harder for Ganon to get around. Peanut loses to everything and they can catch it. Okay, when I was saying worst projectile in the game, I honestly did not even include Peanut. Like, in my head, like, that's not, like, it just doesn't even count. It is like so bad it doesn't count. But yeah. Any character suggestions? We got like, okay, I gotta leave in like 7 minutes, so I guess I can finish it next stream, but I'll do like a couple more. Y'all can pick Wario. Okay, yeah. So Wario, I've only played Peace 2. I think that is the only Wario I've played. Are there any other ones in like P&W? I think that's it. I just think it's like probably over here. I think it's like winning interactions is really easy because he does not have a disjoint, but his movement is pretty good. Like his air drift. Like if he didn't have the air drift, it would be even probably. But like, I don't know. I feel like anytime he like wants to like do something in the air, I can just beat it out pretty well. And then I think advantage state on him is pretty good. He can only edge guard me if I'm like at kill percent. Like he can run off down air, but it'll only kill if I'm at like 150, I think. Everyone plays better Wario both. True. Yeah, like I think winning interactions is easy. I don't think like losing an interaction is the end of the world. Like you'll take a decent amount, but you won't die. Like I think he struggles to kill pretty bad. I'm trying to think of like everything. I think edge guarding him is pretty good. Like I think Nair's, if he ever has to like bike low, I think Nair's really good at covering that. Same thing with his up B, like Nair's really good, and then down air can also hit it. Yeah, I don't know, like it feels like very, very doable. But yeah, it's like definitely like one of the doable matchups. Other one was Minmin. Okay, Minmin, I think, is Ganon's worst matchup. I don't know how to put him. Okay, I think Minmin is Ganon's worst matchup. I think at the very least, like Snake, you close the distance and then you can scrap with him, but like he's very good at scrapping. I think Minmin is like, because like at least with Snake, right? Like he wants to zone with nades, but like nades aren't gonna kill you. They'll rack up percent really well, but like I think he has to win an interaction close to you to actually kill you. Whereas like Minmin plays the whole game, like racking up percent, getting you off stage, killing you, does everything on the other half of the stage. So it's like it feels almost impossible, because like you have to close so much distance just to be able to play your game. And then if you don't kill her off that one interaction that you have to win, if you either don't win it or don't kill her off of hitting her once, like she just gets away and then repeats the process. And like Ganon just doesn't have the speed or like any option to like actually close that distance. I think it's like very, very bad. And like you can't jump over because Ram will hit you. I think if you're able to like land on her, it's pretty good. Because like you won't get punished by up smash out of shield. But like, how are you supposed to even get in that position in the first place? Ganon versus Minmin, you get a single stock, you win. Minmin says take all 3. How bad is this matchup then? -1. Wait, what do you mean? Get a single stock, you win? Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, I think like neutral is the hardest against Minmin. Like Minmin has 1 stock, Ganon has 3. But like Minmin has 3 stocks actually. We both have 3. But yeah, it just feels impossible, honestly. This is a hypothetical. Okay. In that world, I can see it even. If I only need to take 1 stock. Because, like, I never get JV4'd by a Minmin. So, like, I just need to win, like... You give me 3 stocks to win, like, 5 interaction. I can do that, I think. But, yeah, it's, like... very hard. Like, the only Minmin I had played was, like, Justice. Or, sorry, the only Minmin I had played was, like, Beyblade. Besides, like, Wi-Fi. And even before I'd played Beyblade, I'm like, yeah, this is, like, probably Ganon's worst matchup. And then I played friendlies with Justice. And it went, like, about as bad as I imagined. I'm like, yeah, this is definitely Ganon's worst matchup. Like, it's very, very, very bad. Yeah, there's like one other -3 probably. But yeah, these 2 are definitely the worst. Alright, I'll probably do 1 more. You guys can pick the last one, and then I gotta go get ready. Game & Watch? That is the other -3. Okay, when they're not playing well, it's -1. Like, there are Ganons that put in -1, and if the Game & Watch isn't zoning, it is. But when they are, it's actually impossible. Like, there's nothing you can do. The only reason I beat Omen is because he'll eventually approach. It's like he does like fake camping. Like he'll like sit there for a bit, do whatever, and then he'll run in. He's wanting to catch you approaching, and if you don't, he'll approach. That's the only reason I ever beat him. Cause like I just down tilt whenever he runs in. I swear it's not bad, just timeout era. Okay, but like I don't think Ganon has the tools to like actually timeout Game & Watch. I think that's one of the characters I can't. If I could, I would. Like, believe me. But like, I can't camp on plats. Mine's too easier than MK. No. Okay, Dream Boys, that's true. But Ganon can't deal with it. Like, I actually just can't get around Bacon. He can like safely back air. Like just like retreating back air or like back air from a distance. I can't deal with it. I can't come in from the air because I'll be out of shield. Like I will just lose every single time. I lose air to airs because all of his airs are disjointed and like very big. So I have to play the grounded game. And then if so like I'm mainly looking to like catch anytime he's getting close to me with down tilt. Like that's the main thing I'm looking for. And there are times when he just won't run in. Like when I was playing against Bombastic, I was playing the matchup, like last time we played, I was playing the matchup really well. Like I was like down tilting, like not coming in from the air, not jumping. And anytime he got close to me, I just down tilt. But I was up 2-0, and then game 3, he stopped approaching, and there was nothing I could do because like I can't get through. I can't get through Chef. I'll lose air to airs, so like I'm sitting there waiting for him to come to me, and he just won't. and like I can't. If I try to run in, like I will just get hit. Like it's hard to explain, but like it actually just feels impossible if they're playing well. But again, like if they're not, he's very light. He'll die at like 70. Like if they're not playing it optimally, it's like -1. But like if they are, it's like very hard. I can't really deal with Ki because his drift. Like theoretically, I'd be able to catch the landing with like Flame Choke, but like he has the ability to just drift away, and I will miss it. Yeah, like I don't know. There's like nothing I can do. In like there's certain situations where there's nothing I can do. And then obviously his juggling on Ganon is really good. I don't have the drift to like get out of up airs, so I have to like time an air dodge, which he can cover, I think. Like he can do the up air and then cover with back air or something like that. He can, if I'm recovering, he can back air, which will either hit me or force me to air dodge. And then after the air dodge, he just back airs again, and then I die. Like, it's really, really rough. If he's recovering, I can either 2-frame him with down tilt or the second hit of down smash, and that'll kill pretty well. Yeah, like him in advantage is really good. I take like 80, and then I don't have much of advantage. Like I feel like he can kind of just get away, like if that makes sense. Like I can't really juggle him because like Ki will just win against all of my aerials, and then I guess he can also up B out of hit stun. I don't know. It's really rough. Like he can land super well. He'll win air to airs most of the time. If he's just camping, there's like almost nothing Ganon can do. It's very bad. Yeah, I think those are the -3s. And then Meta Knight is like on the cusp, probably. Like he's like either the last -3 or the very top of -2. And I think everything else is -2. The only thing I could see is maybe like maybe Belmont, because like I haven't played the matchup enough, but it also in theory is like very bad, like the same way Minmin's very bad, but I don't think it's quite as bad. It's like the top of -2, but like I think Meta Knight is like in between, like either or. But yeah, that's probably it for now. What I'm trying to think next time I can stream. I can probably stream tomorrow. I guess it depends, but like I can next time I stream, I'll try to finish like the rest of the characters. So yeah, I'm trying to think. Is there anything I would change here? I think most of these make sense. The only thing I'm like not sure on is probably Incin. Like I can't tell if it's like even or -1, but yeah, this is probably a fine list so far. Yeah, hopefully I'll finish this soon. All right, I gotta go get ready for the Portland local, so I guess I'll see you guys later. But yeah. All right, yo. All right, okay. Yeah, so when I was starting off stream, I realized I forgot to save the last matchup chart I made. So I only had like the one made on Monday. So I had to go to my last stream and then like fill in all the spots. I think I got everything though. Yeah, kind of doing a little trolling, but we got it. All right, so basically the plan is I'm gonna try and get this finished today in like the next 2 hours, because after that I have to go get ready for the Portland regional. So hoping to have this done and like posted by like in the next 2 hours, which I think I can do, because I think the last two were like 1 hour and 30 streams, and I don't know, my cat's But yeah. So I think I can get these characters done in 2 hours. Good morning. Okay, 1 sec. My cat is crazy. Okay. Yeah. So I have to go soon. All right. No worries. Oh, you missing Keep It Chill? No. Yeah, I missed the first Keep It Chill because I was in Montana. So I'm excited to go to this one. But yeah. Alright, so same thing as last time. I'll just be going in order by default, but if anyone wants me to do a character, literally just say it in chat and I'll do that. Cause I think that's like funner. Like having chat choose. But yeah, I'll start with Kirby. I don't think I've played a Kirby in bracket like ever. I've only played one friendly with J-Jaw, so I really do not have a good grasp on the matchup. Some Ganons put it even, mainly because he's like, you know, he's stubby. I don't know. I think his advantage state on Ganon is really good, but it is like I think Ganon can deal with like any way he approaches. Like I don't think Kirby has anything that's like very oppressive towards Ganon, except once he like wins an interaction, which isn't like that easy to do against Ganon. So just because I haven't played the matchup, I'm not gonna put it even, but like probably like literally the lowest of -1. But once I play it, like I want to get games with J-Jaw. I wish he was going to Keep It Chill, but yeah, I'll probably just put it -1 for now. Down tilt gaming. Yeah, my down tilt is like 3 times the size of his down tilt. But yeah, Yoshi, it's at least -1. It's probably just -1. Is there even a +1? I don't know. That is a good question. I honestly do not know. I think you could argue half of the things I put in even are winning, but I'm not confident enough to say that. But like, these are all very good matchups. But yeah, so Yoshi, the thing I don't like is his advantage state on Ganon is actually messed up. Like, I think he's one of the few characters that actually just has a way better combo game and way better advantage state because it's Ganon. Like, I was talking with Adam about it. When I get hit, I go 0 to 80. And that is just not the case for like a lot of other characters, because like their fall speed makes the like the up air chains like not like it just doesn't work. But on Ganon it's like perfect. So he does like what is it, like F tilt, up air, double jump, up air, up air. I forget if you can get a 4th up air, but I go from 0 to 80 if he wins an interaction. So that alone is pretty annoying. But and Nair out of shield kind of invalidates my like landing shield pressure. I played Adam a couple times. I've only beaten him like twice. It's hard because Adam is obviously just the better player, but like playing against him feels pretty rough. Yoshi can also edgeguard Ganon really well, because he can just go so low. Like, he can wait out and air dodge. So I kind of have to reversal him. So it's, I don't know, it's pretty rough. Like, once Yoshi wins an interaction, you kind of just die. Which is like, I don't think Yoshi does that to other characters. It's probably like, Falcon level -1. I think that makes sense. Yeah, it's definitely like, it's obviously doable, but it's just annoying. Like, you'll win air to airs. I catch him landing a lot of the time is what I do, like dash back flame choke, dash back dash attack. But I can't really be the one approaching, I feel, because I don't have the like. What is my cat doing? She's crazy. But yeah. Alright, next character. I guess I'll do Lucario, but okay, Lucario. Out of any of the characters, Lucario would probably be the closest to +1. I haven't. I want to play Armadillo and see how I do. But like, it feels very easy. The only thing is like the beer verses with Aura Sphere can make it like tricky to hit him if he's like just kind of like zoning. But besides that, I think it's very good for Ganon. I think I might put it +1. Like, I don't... Because, like, you just kill him before he gets Aura. So you're fighting a low Aura Lucario. And then Ganon is also just heavy. So, like, Lucario's not going to be killing you. He can't really edgeguard you. Or he would have to line up a back air, like, really well to kill you, I feel. I guess he can down air to, like, catch you upping to ledge. But even then, like, it's not very good. You can just, like, do the slight timing mix-up and grab him instead. Dude, what is my cat doing? Jasmine. Okay, yeah, I think it might be +1. I want to play a high-level rep of Lucario. And there's, like... I don't think there's any in PNW. Like, the only Lucario I know of, in general, is Armadillo. And he's, like, Alberta? Or no, not Alberta. Like, East Coast Canada. Like, it's pretty far away. Yeah, I think it's +1 question mark is a pretty good tier for it. Alright, Rosa... Yeah, I think for Rosa, I think it's like lower end of -2. I think she has really good tools to deal with Ganon, or to kind of like not engage with Ganon, I guess. I think, so Ganon can kill Luma pretty easily, but I think Luma alone makes it kind of hard to get in. And then, even when you do, like, her aerials are pretty good, in my opinion. As obviously when she has Luma, but even if she doesn't, like, I think the slight disjoints of, like, I think Nair and Fair make it kind of hard to win interactions. You can't use Flame Choke when Luma's alive, because you'll just get hit. Like, you'll get punished for landing Flame Choke. And then I think if she's just trying to wall you out with Luma, and like I forget what it's called, like the stupid side B, like Star Bits or whatever, I think that is like actually kind of hard to deal with as Ganon. I don't think you can even Whiz Kick through it. I think it beats out Whiz Kick, which is really weird. But yeah, it's definitely hard. At the very least, I think edge guarding her isn't bad when she has to up B, because you can run off Nair, run off Dare. And like I think that covers her going to ledge pretty well. And then she's also just light, so like you just need to win a couple times, but I think getting in is pretty hard. And then like she can win interactions. But yeah, probably like lower end of -2. And then I think her down air is also really good at actually killing Ganon. I don't know. Okay, my cat is crazy right now. Pichu. I think Pichu might be harder than Pikachu. I think. The main thing is when you're recovering, Pichu's T-Jolt is way stronger. I think goes at a better angle, like to edgeguard you, and it actually will do something. Getting hit by Pikachu T-Jolt off stage is fine. You just up B again. Like Pichu actually hits you away. I think it does a very good job of edgeguarding Ganon. And then if it weren't for that, I would almost put it -1. Maybe it is. That's a hard one. Cause like he's similar to Pikachu in like all of his, like most of his moves, but I think the game plan might be. I don't know. I don't play either character, but I feel like Pichu wants to like run in a little more, because like obviously he can't really camp with T-Joel, right? Because he'll like be racking up percent on himself. I don't know. I just feel like he's a little. I think his advantage state is more oppressive than Pikachu's, but neutral might be a little easier, if that makes sense. Maybe that's not better than Pikachu. I don't know. That's a hard one. I might put them together. Like, they're different, but they're both annoying, but they're also both doable. At the Pichu will literally die at 60 to a fair, which I like. But I think if the Pichu is playing really well, you can just die way harder than you die to Pikachu. I don't know. I'll put them around there. They're both like around the same probably. All right. Mewtwo. I have not played a Mewtwo. Sheik. Okay. Yo, what up, Sai? Actually, I will do Sheik next. Sheik is a pretty higher end -2 probably. Probably around here. Yeah, probably like not worse than Belmont, but pretty bad. Yeah, I think Sheik is very, very oppressive. I think she's one of the few characters where like you actually get out frame data. Like you just actually do. Like you can argue like Mario has good frame data, but like dealing with Mario is not that hard. Dealing with Sheik is actually very hard because like she's so fast, her aerials come out so quick, and they're so safe. It's like it feels very, very oppressive. Like she has just safe shield pressure. If you get hit by, I want to say like 3 or 4 different things, it's a string or it's a combo like across the stage, and then her edge guarding Ganon is pretty good. Because she just needs to hit me with like a back air, and I'm probably not making it back. And yeah, I don't know. It feels very rough for Ganon. Like you have to. There's some things I think you can't even really punish, and then like you have to hard call out one thing to even get anything. And like you can't land on her shield because Nair is frame 6, Fair is frame 7. I think she also has a really good shield grab in general. She's insane. Yeah, I think it's definitely very hard, but like since she's light, she will just die at like if you land Flame Choke and then get a follow-up, I think she can die at like 50? Like pretty early. Yeah, no, my cat is crazy. Jasmine, come here. She's really dumb. But yeah, it's definitely very bad, in my opinion. And obviously I play Sai, which is just like a very cracked Sheik, but even playing against like any Sheik in general, it still feels like, wow, I need to be like very on top of things so I can just lose. Like when I play Sleepy, like I think the games are like even for a lot of the times, but I just like clutch up at the end. But yeah. Sora. Let's see. I've played a couple Soras actually. I played Piff a couple times. I played Legoman. There was another one I thought. I swear there's one in Eugene. I guess Mocha. So fantastic. She can just fair at a shield 0% and confirms into grab. Yeah. Yeah, so like I can't land on your shield. I think a lot of her combos are truer on Ganon, I believe, because like the frame 4 air dodge. I think she gets a lot off of one neutral interaction, and like her winning neutral is like significantly easier than Ganon winning neutral, because like she can just throw things out and they're safe pretty much. Like Ganon has to like play around them very well and like catch one single mistake, and then I don't know, it's very bad. But yeah, so Sora, Probably like this level -1. So the main thing I'm looking for is like, most Soras try to play like super aerial based, at least that's how I feel, and I think just waiting for them to jump and then nairing is like very good. Like when I was playing Blegaman, that was like all I was doing. Like I was just like, okay, I'm in shield, he's gonna jump, do like his nair 1, and then it's just nair out of shield and I'll hit him. He's super light, so killing him is really easy. You can down B through fire. That's such a dumb name. It's like Firaga, right? You can down B through that. Edge guarding him is actually pretty easy because usually they'll do the up B and then like the side Bs to make it back to ledge. You can either go low and just nair and catch the up B, or you can let them do the like side B 1, 2, and then just time the down air at ledge, and you'll hit them and kill them. And since he's light, like he just dies to that. So I think Ganon does a pretty good job of edge guarding him, just because my arrows are so big and they can kind of just cover a lot of space. Thunder. Yeah. Thankfully, there's not many technical Soras, so I'm not getting nair looped, because I think that's true on Ganon, or like very true. I think the frame 4 air dodges kind of get screwed over by that. So thankfully, most Soras don't do that. Yeah, I think it could be a lot worse in theory, but thankfully they don't do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think like he's got some moves that are like annoying to deal with, but as long as you're not holding forward and just like kind of waiting for your opening, I think it's really doable. But yeah. All right, next character. Wolf. I haven't done Wolf yet. Okay, I think Wolf is even. Probably like lower end or higher end of even, I guess. Probably like there. Yeah. Okay, so I think winning interactions with Wolf is too easy. Like if he wants to jump in, you just nair. And then I think playing the grounded game against him is a little harder, but like I think you can kind of just play the aerial game and do well against him. The only, like, he can laser camp, but laser is like not that good. I'm trying to think of like everything that goes on. So the main thing I'm doing is just like catching him in the air. Like he's jumping in, nair. And then if I try to like bait him to catch my landing, double jump fair, like just mostly like what I do in general like works on Wolf. I don't have to change up my game plan that much. So it feels very easy. And then like I think Ganon edgeguards him pretty well. If I time nair right, it'll just beat out side B, which I need to get better at because sometimes I mess it up and die, but there's a spacing where it'll just beat side B, and that's really good. And then obviously once he has to up B, I can just down air or even just nair. Like I think gimping him is very easy. Like if he runs off to try and hit you and he misses, just double jump up air and you'll hit him with Tipman, and then he's dead to 0. I think it's too easy to cheese him, I guess. Like I feel bad for Wolf. Like he feels like he has to be playing perfect. He messes up once, he can just die against Ganon. But yeah, so I think it's like pretty even. Not like the lower end of even, because he's still obviously a very good character. And like if they're playing on point, you're gonna get bodied. But yeah, I think he has to be playing way more on point than the Ganon does, if that makes sense. But yeah. Alright, next character. Aegis. So I know some Ganons that think this is like... Did they say even? They might have said even. They think it's like either even or like very good -1. I don't know about that. I think it's like harder end of -1. Probably around here. So so I think I struggle in the matchup because I shield. Like, I think against Mythra I should not be shielding that much because I'm like shielding the landing there and then like I forget it's a multi-hit and then try to do something. So that's just a me problem. But I think how much have I played the matchup? I played Baron twice. I've played Luge. And I do okay against all of them. Like I lost last hit to Luge. I lost last stock to Baron. I beat Baron at the pre-local and then lost to him at the actual Back in Blood. I'm trying to think of like everything. I think if you're playing, like, I think if you're not shielding, I think if you're using your movement pretty well, I think dealing with Mythra isn't awful. Because, like, oh, she has a grounded option, just, like, jump and then land with fair. Or, I don't think air-to-airing her is great. Because, like, she's got quick, kind of big disjoints. Maybe if she's going for Nair, I think my Nair can beat it. But, like, I don't think air-to-airing her is great. So you might want to be playing like the grounded game a little bit, or at least like grounded movement, and then she's gonna do something, jump, and then I think. And then Pyra, I also struggle with a little bit. I think air-to-airing her is a lot easier because her aerials are slower. So like, oh, she's gonna jump, I can air. Hitting, I think once you get them in disadvantage, or like once they have to recover, you can just kill them. Like when Mythra side Bs, just jump over, down air, and she's dead. And then when Pyra goes low and up Bs, you can just run off Nair. And I think the worst it'll do is trade, which is very good for you, because that's like the rising hit of Pyra up B versus your Nair. So yeah, I think it's like, I think I need to get better at it. And when I do, I can beat pretty good Aegises, probably at least. I don't know. No one really plays Aegis in Eugene, I feel. I know Draymond was for a while, but he hasn't really been competing lately. But yeah. Alright, next character. Palu? Okay, I actually don't know how I feel about Palu. I played this matchup more than most. Let's see. So obviously Ryza, obviously Furret. What is my cat doing? Yeah, and then I've played Spare, I've played Cyan, I've played Akko, I've played Louis Money. She's like attacking my blanket. I played a lot of Palus, and I beat Furret at most locals, but I lose to most Palus at regionals. Like, I lost to Spare, I lost to Cyan. One of my 2 losses to Furret was at a regional, but like I'm like 5-2 on him, but I lost to him where it mattered the most. But I beat Akko 3-0, and then I did pretty well against Lily Money. Like, it was a 3-0, but it was close. But I think Palu's game plan, like her normal game plan, I think Ganon can do pretty well with. Like, I think the game plan is just like run in, like find the Nair. Like, I'm just always looking out for that, and I know how to deal with it, because up yet a shield will true punish it, and then also like she's in the air, so I can just Nair. I think it only gets hard when she starts like staying outside my burst range, using a lot of back air and dash attack to just beat out my moves. Cause like, I don't know, I think Ganon will win most interactions, so having back air and dash attack to like just win interactions regardless of how good my moves are is pretty good. I think it's like, because like her advanced state on Ganon is pretty good. As soon as I get nair, or as soon as I get naired, I SDI up like as hard as I can, so she can only usually get like nair, nair, up air, and then I'm landing, which is pretty hard, but like it's not impossible. It's probably like a harder end -1, probably Steve level, around that. There's gonna be like a lot of -1s. But yeah. Alright, next character. I guess I'll do Mewtwo while I wait. I have not played any Mewtwo's. I've played Tucker's Mewtwo, and that's it. I guess I don't know what my cat's doing. I've played does Manticore have a Mewtwo? I don't even remember. But in my very limited experience, it feels like probably like lower end of -1. Like around there. I think you can just beat out his nair with my nair pretty well. I don't know. I haven't played the matchup like at all. I feel like there's a couple characters like Mewtwo, Ices, where like I have just not played it like at all. So it's like my vision of it comes from like Elite Smash. So it's like it's really like I can definitely be very wrong, but I don't think it's awful. Like you can hit teleports pretty well. Shadow Ball is harder to deal with than Aura Sphere. I think his fair is probably pretty good at winning air to airs, but like anytime he nairs, you should win. I think I just need I need to learn the matchup. Like I don't have much to say about it. Like it's hard to give my opinion just because I haven't really played it. But yeah. Let's do Brawler. So Ganon's think Brawler is even. I'm not good at the matchup, so I'm gonna put it -1. Or like, yeah, around Mario level. Cause like he's pretty oppressive, but I think winning neutral isn't that bad, like at all. It's just like once he does like get the hit, I think the combos are very good on Ganon. I think down throw Thrupper, I think the window on that is also pretty big. Cause I know like the PDKO and the Booyah or whatever, like those percents are very good on Ganon. So I imagine Brawler's the same way. But it's like he's really fast, he's really like pretty oppressive in advantage, but I think neutral is not bad. Because he still has to like anytime he throws an aerial, mine will beat it. Stuff like that. But yeah, I want to play FTP offline. It's also I think online or I think offline I have never played a Brawler. Yeah, no, I definitely haven't. I don't think I've played any. I have not played a single me offline in bracket ever, which is pretty weird to think about. But yeah, I want to play it more. Hopefully, is FTP going to keep it chill? I don't think he is. But yeah, hopefully next regional I can like at least get friendlies in, because I want to figure it out. But yeah, Gunner, Wi-Fi. Gunner is Ganon's worst matchup. I think on Wi-Fi that matchup is actually -4. But because like dealing with the projectiles on Wi-Fi as a very slow big character feels actually impossible. But offline it shouldn't be as bad, so it's probably just like a hard -2. But again, like I haven't played it, so. And what was his name? Johnny SQ. Johnny SQ left, so I can't even get practice in PNW now. But like in my head it feels very hard, just because like obviously the zoning is like very real. It's not like Like you actually have to like find a way around it, and it's very hard. And then like, oh, you're trying to jump over it? Huge disjointed fair and just stuff like that. I think it's kind of similar to Minmin, where like they can play most of the game just away from you. Like they can like rack up all the percent they need sitting on the corner spamming grenade, and the other one I forget. But I guess the only difference is like I don't think they can actually kill like that. Like they need to find, how do they kill? I actually don't know, but I think like for the most part, Nikita, that's Snake. But yeah, I think it's very bad. I think at the very least, sometimes they have to interact somewhat close with you, but even then it's like their aerials, which is still like very disjointed. You have to work really hard. Like if anyone played me Gunner in bracket against me, I would probably lose. But yeah. Sword Fighter, again, keep in mind, I've not played any of the Miis offline, ever. But probably a hard -1. Some Ganons put it as even. I do not see it. Probably like around here. I think, so obviously like he has the stupid ass zoning with Chakra and Tornado, but I think you can just jump over it and then like you can close distance pretty well. His aerials are all disjointed, but I think they're all also pretty bad. Like they're pretty slow. I think you can punish them very well. So like winning interactions doesn't feel that bad, because like his moves are not that good. At least in my head. Yeah, again, it's a matchup I haven't played enough like at all. These are like kind of guesses. Yeah. Ness, I want to also put a -1. It's definitely easier than Lucas. Probably around here. No, probably like here. Probably so somewhere around there. It just feels pretty easy. Like he has disjoints, but like he's still very stubby. Like yes, if you try to like air to air his forward air, you'll lose, but like he's still right there. Like you can just like use an aerial like a little later and it'll be fine. And then he's light, so he dies really early. Edge guarding him when he has to up B feels pretty easy. If you're low percent, you can run off Nair and then just tech it, or tech the stage. You only want to do that if he's high percent. You want the Nair to kill, or at least make it so he can't get back. You can also down air if the spacing is right. PK, so like aerial PK fire is the only hard thing in my opinion. Oh, Minmin, all that. You would probably win. Minmin is very bad. I'm down to play it, but like I feel like that's very losable. I don't know. But yeah, I think Ness is doable. The only hard thing is like aerial PK fire, because like that kind of covers the space where like you want to be catching him. So you can like use that as like a good mix up, and then you just get hit. And then Ness advantage state's pretty good on Ganon. He can't really edge guard Ganon that well. He can't PK Thunder. Like anytime he PK Thunders, I just throw out Nair and it'll clank. Or I think the only thing he can do is like have it come from like directly above me, in which case I can just up air. Like, it won't really be hitting me that much, and then I can just make it back to stage. I played the matchup, like, a decent amount. Let's see, I played Zay, obviously. I played Saint Hentai. I played, Katon 420, who's, like, pretty good. I don't remember where he's from, but I played him at Port. He's pretty good, and I beat him. And I want to say there was more. Someone from Iwa. Like, I've played it a lot. Like, as long as you're, like, not holding forward, you're fine. In my head, at least. What time are you going to Nick's? I think I'm leaving here around 12:30. Something like that. I've never seen you against Minmin. Okay, so here's the thing about Minmin. It doesn't matter if I'm good, because I can't win an interaction when Minmin is playing their game. So, like, I think what I'm really good at is, like, winning interactions when someone is, like, when an interaction is winnable. The problem with Minmin is she is playing on the other side of the stage. So, like, I'm sitting right here, and she's on the corner, like, throwing out arms. There's nothing I can do here. Like, I have to just slowly, like, try to, like, shield, like, walk shield, work my way up, and then like have to call out their timing mix up of, like, dash attack or grab, or they can just jump and throw out an aerial and then I get hit. Like, it's not that, like, winning, it's different of, like, Game & Watch, like, a lot of Game & Watch stuff where, like, winning an interaction is hard, but, like, you can just call it out, and then he's right there, so, like, you can kind of hit him. Minmin, you don't have an option to hit her in, like, 90% of the interactions she puts you in, so that, like, I think that's why it's really, really bad. So yeah, it doesn't matter my skill, because there's nothing I can do in a lot of the times. And then once I get to that one time where I can do something, I have to make the right call out. And if I don't, I have to repeat the process of, like, slowly close distance, get your one chance to win an interaction, and then, yeah, like, rinse and repeat. It's annoying. It's really bad. Do Sephiroth? Sephiroth, pretty hard, -2, in my opinion. Not, is it that bad? Probably that bad. I think walling Ganon out with fair is just very good on its own. Because it's similar to Minmin, where, like, it's a situation I'm put in where I can't do anything as a punish. Like, I have to just try to close the distance, and then he can just run in and grab me. Like, at any point, he can, like, stop doing the drift back fairs and run in and grab. And then, so it's kind of similar to Minmin, where, like, I have to, slowly work my way up and then call out their timing. But it's just easier. He's, like, light Minmin. Like, he can poke me, but it doesn't do that much damage. It's not as fast. It's not as big. It's easier for me to close the distance. And then he has horrible out of shield compared to, like, Minmin's, like, frame 8 up smash. So, like, at the very least, like, I can, like, full hop over his fair and then, like, come in with, like, a landing fair. And then I won't get nared out of shield. I can maybe get grabbed, but I can spot dodge. Stuff like that. I can down B through his side B, which is nice. Yeah, I think just neutral is hard, but, like, not as hard as Minmin. He's, like, in every way, it is more doable than Minmin, which puts it at, like, a hard -2. Trying to think of everything. Okay, you kind of have to respect him recovering. If he goes low, it's not worth trying to hit him. The only thing you can do is, like, time a down air to hit him, like trade with his up B. But the spacing for that is, like, really precise, and it has to be fully charged. It has to be fully charged up B and going past ledge. If he just does, like, uncharged, I don't think you can hit him, at least not consistently. The only thing you can do is, like, the only thing you can do is, like, if he does the fully charged up B to ledge from the side, you can, like, full hop down air. But, like, there's no reason for them to ever do that. I don't know why they do that. Like, it's very dumb. Like, I don't know why Sephiroths do that, but they do. So like, you can kill him there, but like, besides that, you just kind of have to respect him recovering. Let me think. Yeah, it's definitely hard. And then him edgeguarding Ganon, I think he can with like runoff fair, but I don't think it's consistent because I can either up B or I can like wait, double jump up B, and then getting, I think most Sephiroths don't even try it. I think it's just like not worth it. It's probably not worth it. Like they'd rather just go for the ledge trap, which is pretty good. And a lot of them will try to do the down air to like 2-frame. To my knowledge, that won't actually hit Ganon unless I'm holding down to try and like hit him with the tip of my up B. I don't think that'll actually hit me. As long as I'm like spacing my up B right, it should never hit me, I think. But Sephiroths do it anyways. I think Sephiroths can be playing the matchup a lot better. I think every single Sephiroth I played is like, okay, you kind of got some concepts, but there's like certain interactions where you should not be doing something. It just makes it a lot easier for me. But yeah. Alright, any other character suggestions? Samus? Okay, some canons think it's good, but I don't think it's good at all. Well, probably near the top of hard -1. Some canons think it's like almost even, but I do not see that. So her zoning is really annoying to deal with. I guess technically uncharged charge shot you can down B through, but like that's not good. So you want to be like, I'm trying to think of everything. So I think usually I'll be like jumping over like missiles and charge shot, and then when I do, they try to like just jump and fair, which is disjointed. But if I jump over it, like I think if I full hop and they short hop, I think I'll be above it, and then I can just like I can do my nair because like it's already passed. Or the mix-up is like, am I gonna jump or am I gonna not jump? Because if I'm gonna jump, they have to fair, in which case if I didn't jump, I can just catch their landing really easily. And then if they like say try to grab my shield and I did jump, that's also a free punish. Like it feels like you have to be on top of things of like neutral wise, but once you get close enough to have the interaction happen, it's like an easy 50-50. Because like, are you gonna jump or are you gonna stay grounded? And then like dealing with either of like what they try to do when you do either of those is pretty good. Up B out of shield also makes it a little hard, I feel. I think the only difference, so like Game Watch is also frame 3, but Game Watch has iframes and they like to do it a little preemptive. I don't think Samus's do that as much. So I think you can actually like mix up with like Tomahawk shield, and then they'll up B out of shield, and then Ganon up smash hits it like very well. Like they don't really have much drift options. You can just charge up smash. Yeah, I think neutral's pretty hard. I forget if their Zair is good. Against Ganon? I actually don't remember. I'd have to play the matchup again. But yeah, I think your zoning is like decent, but you can get closer pretty well. And then once you do get close, that 50-50 is not very hard in my head. Zair's busted? Okay, yeah. But Samus's do not Zair enough, because I do not remember that. But yeah, it's definitely hard, but like, I don't think I would get upset by a Samus, as much as I would get upset by like the other zoners, like Belmont, Sephiroth, Link, Young Link, Lucas. I think all of those would do a much better job of like getting an upset on me than Samus or like some of the other zoners. Like I've played the Remy. I've beaten the Remy Samus. It was like game 5, but yeah, I don't know. It feels very doable. It's just annoying. But yeah. Any other character suggestions? We got how much is that? 7 more? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 7 more. I guess I'll just go in order. Pack. Actually, wait. Peach was first. Okay, Peach. I think Peach is hard. I think if the Peach is playing well, it's very hard. It's probably like the lower end -2. I think she has the movement tools to just like just deal with Ganon very well. I think like drift back float is huge for like just spacing yourself around Ganon. I don't know. I think she just has the tools to like stay outside Ganon's burst range and then whiff punish him like pretty hard. Like good advanced state Peach is like very good against Ganon, I feel, because like frame 4 air dodge, like it'd be way hard for me to get out of things. The very least, like turnips, like Ganon does pretty well with items, like grabbing them back and then using them. I think can she edge guard Ganon pretty well? I don't think she can, actually. I think she can only throw turnips, because like she would have to go low and hit me with a fair, in which case like she usually can't make it back, I think. Or I guess maybe she can like hover and like down air, but even then, like just up being a little bit earlier will beat that. I don't know. I don't think she can edge guard Ganon that well, but she can like throw turnips down, in which case you just gotta like you just grab them or like up air and like beat them out. Yeah, I have not played enough Peaches. There's like Box, and that's about it. I haven't played Aquatic. I haven't played Nick from Iwa, and those are the only Peaches I know of. But it definitely seems hard in theory. I think like if they're actually jumping for whatever reason, I think Ganon will win most of those interactions. But like if they're just sitting there with float, they can just like move away anytime they're like, you can't really hit them there because they can just move away and then come in and punish. So it's definitely hard, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, okay, Pack. I want to put Pack like lower end of -1. I think Pack, so like in theory people think Pack would do like really well because he just zones, and then what do you do, right? But like in practice, the zoning is very fake. Like he throws out Hydrant, one down tilt breaks Hydrant, or at least one unstaled Hydrant, or sorry, one unstaled down tilt. It's like you just walk up to it and down tilt, and it's safe. So like you're fine. And then dealing with items is also very easy. Like Ganon has the privilege of just, as I said earlier, and as I said like the other day with like Gyro and Banana, like Ganon grabbing items is very, very good. Or like it's very easy to grab items. Like I think no one talks about it, but I think there's like different item grab zones for each character when they press A, and I think Ganon's is really big because I can just like, he throws Galaxian, I just short hop, like I shield it and then short hop Nair, and now I have it like consistently. And even like Z catching like Banana, for example, or Gyro is like, the distance from where I can do it is really big for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, I think just shielding whenever he has an item and then catching it is really easy. Like, you just shield Galaxian and then short hop Nair. Or when he throws orange, you just shield and then short hop fair and you'll grab it. And then it's an aerial that he like has to respect, you know? Obviously, if you're getting predictable with it, you can just sit there and then punish. But you can also dash attack through if you think he's gonna run in right after the Galaxian. You can just dash attack it. The only hard thing is when, like, he has really good boxing tools. Like, his fair is frame, what is it, frame 7 out of shield? I know his Nair is frame 6. Like, very quick, like, you will be punishing Ganon aerials type of moves. So, like, you can't be landing on him if he's shielding. But, like, besides that, I think it's really doable. Because, like, if he's in the air, you can just air to air him and you'll win unless he like gets his out first. But like he's too stubby. Like, winning air to airs is pretty good. And then he's pretty light, so you can kill him really early. I think I can definitely get better at edge guarding him because like he can stall a lot, obviously. If he didn't have super armor on the side B, it would be way easier because you could just run off Nair and then hit him away every time, but the super armor just tanks through it. You can't really down air when he's using up B because you'll just hit him back into it. So I can definitely optimize my edge guards more, but I think it's a very fake bad matchup because like in people's heads, like, oh, Pac-Man just zones, like, what do you do? But like it's so fake. Like, it feels very, very easy to deal with Hydrant and then his items. So he's like, you're kind of just boxing with him, where like it's really easy. But yeah, I think like I did a money match with JDV and I went to game 5 last stock, and like I think I was trolling, or like I lost 2 very early stocks game 5 and I still brought it to last stock. So like, I don't know, I think it's really doable. Pass first college term with all A's, nice. Yeah, I'm almost done with the chart. I have like 5 more characters. Alright, any suggestions for which one to do next? Plant. Okay. I do not think Plant is +1, but I think it is probably even. So let me think about everything. So I don't know. Plant is really weird. I don't know how I'm supposed to play against him, to be honest. Like, the only plants I've played are CPU and then Send in the heavyweight bracket at Daddy's Den. And Send messed me up. I got double elim by him in the heavyweight bracket, but oh my god, I have never been like, no other person has like just killed me off stage like that. It was very weird. Like, his option coverage of like, it's hard to explain. Like, he was using Nair to just cover every single option I could do, and like no one else has ever done that. I played other top players, they have not done that. It was like, it was something. But yeah, so the like, I don't even know what Plant does in neutral. That's why I'm confused. Like, does he like land with Nair? Like, I literally don't remember. Like, he's such a weird character. No, trust me, I've beaten Everest the last 5 times we played. Ganon Roy is very good. But yeah, I guess I'm trying to think, because like I don't know what plants actually want, but I guess like in general, like I think air daring him is fine. Nair should beat out his Nair. If he's ever playing grounded, Flame Choke is really good, because Plant is the only character in the game where Jab is a true follow-up on every single Flame Choke option. Like, Mistech, Tech in place, Tech in, Tech away, jab hits every single one of those. So you can flame choke and then just hold A, and it'll hit him every single time. And then at ledge, he's one of the 4 characters where F tilt is true, because it'll hit miss tech, tech in place, tech in, and tech away at ledge. Edge guarding him is also pretty good. So like when he has to up B, if he's going to ledge, you just run off nair, and it'll hit him. Or if you call out the drift he's going, you just down air above him, and he just dies. He has the mix-up of going high, but when he does, just charge up smash at ledge, and then, like, what can he do? I think the hard things are, like, I think it's a me thing, but I really struggle with, like, Patui. Like, I know you're supposed to do, but so, like, you're supposed to grab, if he's using Patui, you're supposed to, like, grab and then do a throw so you have iframes. But, yeah, I don't know. I think me as a player just does not understand plant very well. I can see it even. But yeah. Let's see, I guess I can just do the last ones in order. So, Olimar. I have not played this matchup very much. I've played, I think I've played the only Olimars in PNW. Like, I've played... Who was it? There was someone in Portland that was going Olimar. I don't remember, but I played them like 2 weeks ago, and they played Olimar. But I don't remember the name. And then I played Tekar from like Seattle or like Weewa. And those are the only Olimars in PNW, like, period. There are 0 Olimars. Like, there are actually just none. So I don't have a very good gauge on the matchup, but, like, I beat both of them. I think it can be tedious. Just because, like, I think if he's zoning you out, like, just kind of run away, throw Pikmin at you, I think he racks up damage really well when he does that. And then... I think I can nair to break through them pretty easily, but like that's a slow move. Like I can get punished for like trying to get him off me. And then obviously he's like he has disjoints because all of his aerials like use the Pikmin. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't have a good gauge on the matchup just because I haven't played it that much. I'll probably put it like Inkling level -1, but like I need to play it more. Like I just don't know how a lot of this stuff works. Yeah, PNW is weird. We have a lot of like very obscure characters, and then like the very common ones are just kind of absent. But yeah. All right, Pokemon Trainer. I am really bad at the matchup, I'm not gonna lie. So, other Ganons think we go even with Squirtle. Or, like, we do really good against Squirtle. I'm very, very bad against Squirtle. Like, very bad. And then Ivysaur is basically a Swordy in the air, like with Fair and Bear. So, like, I'm really, really bad at the matchup. I need to play it more, and once I do, it's like, I don't know, their advantage state is really good on Ganon. It's probably a hard -1. Probably like Aegis level. Like, I think even Charizard is really scary, and I feel like Ganon Charizard should be even, but I think Charizard just wins that, like, pretty solidly. I don't know. I think, like, I need to play it more. And then Wii Fit, I played Xavier a couple times, and, like, it always feels doable. I've beaten Super Chrono, like, twice? Actually, no, I played him in a money match, and I played him in bracket, and I beat him both times. Then I lost last hit to Lost last hit to Xavier, reverse 3-stock, because I'm bad. And then I've lost to him the other 2 times we played. But I think it's like also just a somewhat hard -1. Like I think so he doesn't necessarily have disjoints, I think. Like he has iframes on some of his moves, but like they're not that hard to deal with. And then I think so he wants to be like landing with Nair, because like that's his like main combo starter. But like when he does, you can just air to air him pretty well. I think it's fine. Yeah, Xavier's been going crazy, but he doesn't show up to Eugene locals, which is like really sad. So I don't get that much practice with him. I wish I did, but yeah. I think it's just like a somewhat difficult -1, cause like I feel like beating him in interactions is pretty easy for the most part. Like I think just air airing him is pretty good, and I think like even the grounded game is pretty doable, like very doable. The only hard thing is on Flame Choke, Wii Fit is the only character that you can't get a follow-up on if they do a certain tech. If they tech away, you actually just can't hit it. You can't hit anything that's true. Every other character in the game, it's like if they tech away or they do any tech option, like you can hit him. Wii Fit is the only one where he goes so far, Ganon literally just can't hit him. So, like they have time to shield if you try to dash attack or like anything. Like it's pretty bad. They'll be eliminated by 18 players. No. Yeah, Eugene. We're definitely something. They're my nemesis. Yeah. But yeah, I think even like dealing with side B, like the ball is really good. Like I can just nair and it'll hit it back, kind of like Gordo, except I think even easier to hit back. But the sun ball, I forget what it's called. That one is kind of hard to deal with. You'll clank with it, and then he has time to punish, which is annoying. Like if you try to whiz kick, like you'll clank with it, which is annoying. So I think that's like the only thing you have to look out for though. Like I think like beating Wii Fit in interactions is like very good. It's just their advantage state is so good on Ganon. But like I think neutral is like really easy to win. Yeah, I am going to Genesis. I signed up like a little less than a week ago, I think. Yeah. Alright, last character, Zelda. I think it's... Some Ganons think it's even. I do not. Probably like the hard, like top 3 hardest. No, top 4. I think the only hard thing is getting around Phantom. I think when you get around Phantom, I think neutral is pretty easy. Like I think I just think beating her in the air is really easy. Like she has really good aerials, but like they're so precise. Like I can just kind of nair and just beat her. But like getting around Phantom, I don't know how to do it. Like I wish there was a Zelda in Eugene, so I can just have them like spam down behind me, and I can see how to get in. Like I don't know if I'm supposed to like parry and then run in. I don't know if I'm supposed to like roll through it. I don't know if I'm supposed to jump. Like I literally don't know. So like I'm just kind of like guessing as I go. But I played Ray. It didn't feel awful once I got in, but like getting around Phantom was like very hard. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's just a me thing, honestly. I think a lot of like zoning things is like I as a player don't know how to get in, so I'm just like trying. But once I do, like I do pretty well. But yeah. let's see how this looks. So 3 minus 3s. Is there anything I would change in here? I think most of these make sense. And it's like roughly ordered. I didn't put too much thought into ordering it. Oh yeah, I know Kaitai. Yeah, Zelda's annoying if you like if you don't know how to get through Phantom, and I don't either. Like, it can be really, really tedious. Let's see here. I think most of these make sense. Yeah. Yeah, I think most of this makes sense. Olimar, yeah. You should talk to R&M. He's like the biggest Olimar hater of all time. Like he made a tier list and he just put Olimar as the absolute worst. But yeah, I guess like just keep in mind like my even could be someone else's +1 and my even could be someone else's -1. Like they're just numbers, and it's like kind of just how like the individual interprets what a matchup is. Like I can think the exact same thing about Bowser as a different Ganon does, and they could put it in +1 just because like my numbers are like different than their numbers. Like I saw a Sonic matchup chart the other day that had like 10 +4s, and on mine like there isn't even a +4, and there's like barely any -3s. Like I think just keep in mind like it's definitely up to interpretation. So yeah, so like you can have different opinions about a matchup, and then you can scale those differently, I guess, if that makes sense. Like there's two different factors. It's like if you think a good matchup is good or bad, and then like what you like explaining good as a number of like -1 or even. Like my good is -1, my really good is even, but a different Ganon could say like their good is even and their really good is +1, if that makes any sense. Bro, and +4s don't exist in the game? Exactly, but again, I saw a Sonic matchup chart that had 10 +4 matchups. Like, bruh. So yeah, I think just like keep in mind it's not that deep. I didn't put too much thought into this. Yeah. So I think like, yeah, I don't know. I think this makes sense. And like, I think if I post this, I'm willing to bet like every single -1 is like, what do you mean? This is literally my best matchup, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't care. Compared to the actual Ganon's worst matchups, they are -1. Like, I don't care. Like, all of these, very doable. I guess to a lesser extent, like, these ones are harder, but like lower end, very doable. And then winnable, like super winnable, etc. I don't know. I think this makes sense for the most part. I'll post it to Twitter and then have everyone yelling at me, but it'll be funny. What's Ganon's worst? Ganon's worst is Minmin. She can just play the entire game outside of a space where I can do anything. Like, throw arm. I can't do any kind of reversal, or like I can't like, it's hard to close distance. I can't do anything there, so like I have to close distance, but I have to like slow walk shield, and then I have to work very hard just to get close enough to have a winnable interaction, and then like I can also just lose that interaction. Like, I have to work very hard to get the chance to hit her, and then if I mess it up, it's back to step one. Like she's super far away from me, throwing things at me. I have to like slowly work my way in, and then like rinse and repeat. Like, can I close the distance, and then can I win the interaction once I do? Yeah, like at the very least, like Snake, like he can rack up percent with grenade, but he still like somewhat has to like scrap with you to kill you. Minmin can do the whole game away from you, like in like unwinnable situations. Like I think that's why it's the worst. But yeah, I think this makes sense. Can I like delete this? Or like what happens if they go back? Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right. Yeah, I think that's it for now. Now that I got the matchup chart out of the way, next stream will probably be me playing Smash. I don't know if I'll be doing like Elite Smash or Arenas. Anyways, gotta go. Yeah, true. Alright, see you later. But yeah, I think next stream will either be Elite Smash or Arenas or something like that. But yeah, thank y'all for watching. I gotta go get ready for the Portland regional, which will be pretty hype. Hopefully I'll be on stream there. But yeah. All right. See you guys later. Bye.